Hello! Good morning, chat. Hello. How we doing? We're back slightly earlier than usual. From Spire. How about that? I think Silent just made it to A9 for... yeah. And it's probably going to be painful. I think that's what we're going to be doing. So keep in mind that this gamble is going to be for Ascension 9, which is really painful. It's the worst one. Enemies deal more damage. And they already deal a lot of damage. So... we're going to be saying, ouch, every encounter. It's going to be hell. Albino dice a million when? What is that? But who are we playing? Silent. Silent. I like Silent. I like her. So we're doing her first. Oh!
Enjoy game maggot man.
Daniel, thank you for the sub, man. Any more drama today? I don't think there's been any drama, honestly. Could look if there is some drama. I don't mind indulging in some drama, but like, I mean, if it's not there, what are you gonna do? I just watched the new JoJo episode, man. So JoJo Part 7 is becoming like an anime now from being a book. And fuck me, it was good. It's so fucking good. That was like, I think that is like the best adaptation of JoJo we've seen so far. It's fucking sick. Holy fuck, it was good. I thought JoJo was banned in just. I think the filter for JoJo is still there, yeah. They released the second episode. No, I just watched the first one. I watched the first episode of JoJo, and it was like, they just now were watching the other, and it was fucking insane. How like well it translated to the anime. Like everything was just sick. And they're doing like really long episodes too. So, yeah, it's not gonna be like a weekly thing. It's gonna be, I think, like a monthly, bi-monthly or something. They're gonna be long. It's gonna be a long one. A Juju spam. Okay. All right, man. Snake bites will relieve the pain. True. Did they walk back the dumbest upload schedule? I don't know. Someone said that this was like they were gonna upload longer episodes on like a longer wait or something. I don't know. Second one coming out around autumn. Is that long? That's long. Holy shit! But I mean, it's a really fucking good episode. So whatever. Take your time, bro. Still, that's a long wait. It's gonna take like 3 years. I mean, oh yeah, but like whenever it comes out, it's really fucking good. You can't complain about shit like horrible One Punch Man animation and then be mad that it takes time. You can't have it both ways. So it takes a long time, and we get fucking cinema. Like, it was really good. It was really good. I'm gonna start the run now, though. It's not going to have invincible quality as animation. Exactly, yeah. It's not gonna have like fucking PNGs floating on the screen. It's not gonna be like a puppet show. It's gonna be animated. It's crazy. Oh my god. Garu sliding.jpg. Yep. Can we get Jimmy? Jimmy, can you pull it up? Garu sliding. Okay, so you don't get this. Here's Garu. This is like the like villain of One Punch Man. Let's see what it looks like when he slides down a hill. So, if you don't want to get that, then you gotta wait. Just gotta wait. Let them work on the thing. Wouldn't that be great? We just worked on it. Please give a silver crucible. Yes, we got the best fucking starting relic. Huge. That's always a take. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. That's fucking crazy to start with. The first treasure chest you open is empty. I don't care about the relic. Give me upgraded cards. Yes, please. This allows us to take really early elites. More so than you would usually. And you don't need to do a bonfire before it if you want. Isn't that cool? I wonder what was the worst rage bait for albino. Who was the worst rate bit? What do you mean? Michael Jackson. I mean, to be fair, the last episode of Invincible looks pretty good. The one where they fight Thrag, that was actually really well. Like, that was actually, like, I would say, more impactful than the comics. It's fucking sick. I could do this. It seems that, I mean, it's like bonfire, elite bonfire. So we have like some, we can upgrade here and we can heal here. It seems like fine. But it really depends on what cards we get. We have like four encounters, so like 3 easy and 1 hard. Or 1 regular. Let's do that. Fish. I'll take 3. I want to kill this fish. 4 times 3, so 4, it's like 12 damage. We got that. That adds up, yep. Yeah, we're gonna take 4 damage here, I think? Yeah. Yep. Okay. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Starting with up my sleeve? Up my sleeve is fine. Flick Flag is really... It's AoE. Here's the AoE. It's only 8 damage? How is this 8? What is the not upgraded? Damn, that's dog shit. 5... 2 points? What the fuck? Up my sleeves is like fine, but it's like, I think one of my... It's like a mid shiv card. Because Sly, yeah, I guess. It's an AoE 8 damage, like, that's good. There's an elite in this act that, like, needs AoE, like, so fucking badly that, yeah. You know what, I think I'll just take Flick Flack here. Yeah, AoE and Docs is mandatory. Let's just take Flick Flack and just be done with, have AoE solved. Why do you hit so fucking hard? Turn 1, man. Why do you do that? Uh-huh. 4 times 4. Acrobatics? Okay. Deflect is fine. Nimble. No, but Sharp on Flick Like is pretty good. Yeah, 10 damage all. That's pretty nice. That's a pretty chunky AoE card, huh? 6 plus 9? Jesus Christ. That should be about it. There's so much damage. Can I draw my fucking damage card, please? Good lord. Don't weaken me. Okay, frail, that's fine. Alright, we should be okay here. No damage. Cool. It's Snakebite for Act 1. Outbreak is really good if we have poison, but we don't. But upgraded Snakebites is fine. Yeah, I'll take that. Sure. And we get this asshole. Sure, nice. How about that? So I also never having discard when I need it. Ow. That'll do it, yep. Alright, it's going, yeah. Region potion is nice. Black Flip. I like it. Do you need an upgrade? I think a neutralist upgrade would be reasonable. More weak. We only have one source a week, and it's this. So I think yeah, getting this. So then we don't have to buy, like, we don't have to invest in weekend, do we now? Yeah. Like a Woolen is the boss. Yeah, of course we get this. You good against this guy too? How about that? Do we just potion to win this quickly? Yeah, I think we do. Hit the fucking snake bite. Get the potion up. Oh my god, it actually happened for once. Holy shit. Take one. It's going really well. 87. It will be. Yeah, he will get done with this. Fuck you, dog. There's a run under? No. If you have snake bites, this guy's not that bad, actually. In my opinion. He's kind of fine. Like, because the snake bites do so much fucking damage. Especially when you play it, like, twice or, you know, more than that. 15 poison, 34 health. I'm 1 from lethal, am I not? I have 18. 18 plus 15 is 33. Dude. Thanks. Thank you, Spire. Very good. Of course I love taking 15 damage. It's gonna have 7 health, yeah, of course. Thanks, man. Okay, dog. Oh, that's very good. Cloak is usually good. Yeah, I kinda like Cloak. There's a card that benefits from upgrades, and we have an upgrade coming up. Okay. Yeppa. Kiss. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. Oh! 4. It won't be little, but not more. Look at that parrying shield. Look at the goddamn fucking damage. 4 damage, 5 damage. Kiss. Discard 2 cards and 2 shivs to your hand. This is actually, this is nice. Right? If you have black flip with this, and any sort of card draw, hidden daggers is pretty nice. Let's try it out. I've never run with this card, but let's try it out. Snakes, this dog. Also, fight sold by pretty much just using that card. Playing this strike will make me take 6 damage, but I will reduce the potentially. No, because we block, we use parrying shield for 6 more damage, so I don't have to play this. It's pointless. There we go. We exhausted it all. Epic. Look at that. Beautiful. Doing way too much damage here, but it is what it is. Thank you. Will we actually kill him in the least amount of turns possible? I think we will, actually. Yeah. Yep. That's it. Cool. Ghost in a jar. Okay, the next delete should be no problem. Here's the blade dance, here's a blur. Blur is good with parrying shield, isn't it? It's good in general, too. Card draw definitely nice because we have block and card draw. We're very good with the with this card. We got a couple of 0 costs. We got hidden dagger essentials with this. We have deflect. We have neutralize. Black flip might be nice. But I feel like blur is harder to get than a black flip. Blur is a must take. Yeah, it's pretty. It's so good. I'm gonna have. Like, I like having at least one blur in pretty much any given silent deck. Like it's just good to have. Toot. What if I can't discard 2? It still works. How about that? Interesting. Already Blur is epic. Already Blur is goated. I get 8 more block now. How about that? When I start drawing dices. Now I can play a Snakebite. Or I can play Flick Flack and win. More or less. More or less. Okay. Dog Live. Even works on fully empty hands. Cinema card. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think I'm gonna pass. Maybe I guess we could take one more reflect. If I had Dex, I would take it, but we don't have that. I'm gonna pass for now. Let's do this in a shop. Here we go. Flick Flack time. If we can find it, anyways. $27, you're the weakest. I could use a strike, couldn't I? Way overblocked that. That was stupid. That's really... Oh my god, they actually get to play it for free. Boom! 8 block, we need more. Excellent. Cinema. I think we just play this. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. If I block twice, I take 3 damage. If I block thrice, I can't do that. Yeah, if I poison this guy, we just win. But if I also just strike him, we win too. I can just strike, and it's the same thing. And then we can retain this. Potentially, I can just use Neko Potion and YOLO it. The Sneko Potion, can it save 3 health? Is that possible? Three big health. I don't think so. So that. I'll take the 3 damage. Whatever. Okay. Hornclid is very nice. Well laid is very fucking nice. Good. Oh! So it's membership card. Thunder Knives is nice, but it's kind of expensive. We got member. Goodbye, strike. That'll be that. With these potions, do I have to heal for Lagavulin, or can I actually upgrade something cool like Hidden Daggers or Well-Laid Plants? Purity is huge, you think? I don't think so. Instead of having to draw Purity and play it, I would rather just remove a strike for 50 coins. You have no scaling, and the scales, you need rest here. I have poison. My poison damage scales. We have upgraded Snake Bites. I have to draw it, wait for a reshuffle, and play it again before the reshuffle. And I'm going to save Scum, Snake a Potion to make it cheap. Potentially. What else are you going to retain besides one good block card? Blur, Hidden Daggers, Backflip, Survivor. Keep the good cards and don't keep these shits. That's what I'm going to do. And all I gotta do is draw that shit. So now we can do that. And there's Snake Bites. Okay. All we gotta do is Snake Bite this fucker. The question is, do we use Snake Potion here? It could fuck up some cards. But Snakebite is my only, like, good damage here. If we can make Snakebite, like, cheaper. I have 7 cards, so I can draw these 3. Randomize them all. I have 1 scam. 1 cost Snakebites. 1 cost Snakebites. daggers still. 3 cost blur is kind of rough though. Boom. 3 cost backflip is kind of rough too. All good. Oh, it's only randomized for 1 turn? Oh, they changed it. Huh. Okay. Hmm. Thank you. Gotta get the snake bites on ASAP. As many as possible. It's the only way to do damage. Because we're gonna need the damage. This fight we will. Why not blur though? We have a ghost in the jar just in case. I could deal some damage here, I guess. Why not, right? Just gotta survive a couple of turns. Just a couple of turns. Boom. And now we might just have to use the thing. 24-45. If we live 1 more turn, we win. He hits for 24 damage. I have 15 health. 15, 18. It's not enough. No, so we basically have to use this now and we're fine, right? Like, or I could use some shields. Let's see. Where does this get us? I think we're close. Do we have lethal? No, yeah, so we don't have lethal, then I gotta use this. But we win, we win. That's the point. We win the fight and that's it. Done. Shame. But I had the potion, so that's nice. Sly Master Planner? Make Snakebite Sly? We could go into Sly. Here's Hidden Daggers. We have a lot of ways to do it. Corrosive Wave, we don't have the card for it. After Image is fine. But Master Planner is like one of the best in the game. Like, hands down. Like, it's this, like, if you give things Sly, you just kind of win. Like, for longer fights. For short fights, but for like any boss, you just play everything free. I'll take it. Let's do a slice like for the millionth time. We didn't get the pumpkin guy. Holy shit. Relax to your deck. Gain 15 block. Draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. Remove 5 cards to your deck. After each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. This one is like bad. Double block in from a card and goes to sleep for 2 turns. These are pretty ass. Right? Can you use this like on demand, or do you like decide when to use this? Or does it just used automatically? As soon as you block, okay. Doubles block from a card. 2 turns of sleep. Yeah, this is like kind of mid. I don't know what this is upgraded, but I've never tried it. Let's try it out. More block. Crab. Crab, I feel like is one of the easiest here. The worm is annoying. The knowledge gym is annoying. Crab. Never died to crab. Never. I need money. I've barely made any money, man. Holy. Broke. See if we can get some money in these events. Hurrah. I don't have any block, but I have 10 block actually. How about that? I Rove A9. Same. I don't think he plays live. This is an instant upgrade to be played at all. Honestly. Ow. Let's retain this block. How about that? 19. Yeah, I'll kill this guy, honestly. How about that? Excellent. Yeah. So every other turn again. Okay, so it every other turn is not that bad. I thought it was like every third turn. Huh. How about that? Give strength potion. Give membership card. Yeah. Guria. Okay, that's not bad. We could maybe make use of that. Lose 10 HP, upgrade the card. Heal 25 and add metamorphosis burden to your fucking burden deck. Upgrade my planner, bro. Thank you. No. Okay. That's fine. Oh! 200 gold, that's double with the fucking god, motherfucking that. We gotta beat this one elite though. Holy, please don't be bad. Okay, it's this guy. This should be maybe okay, I guess. Should probably maybe be okay. Because we can get energy by attacking him. Rich millionaire. By the way. Why Master Planner now, man? Damn. Oh, but we get 16 blocks. 7 times 3. Oh. 10 damage. Now we gotta do this. $21. Here we go. That's it. Master Piranha. Now Snake Plate has the Sly, which is epic. Which is funny. 12 block, 14 block, 10 block, 14, please. So much block on this maggot. Fuck it then. Lol. So much energy. Help me? What's doing so much damage? Damn. Fucking cunt. Alright, we win though. Made it through, that's the most important. Lucky fish. Footwork, yes. Yes, matey, we get some more money too. How about that? Have some money. Have some money. What do you got for me? Prolong is here. Have you discovered the secret event associated with fake merchant yet? I was surprised when it happened to me one of my runs. Yeah, we threw the fucking scat at him and it was epic. Meal ticket is really good because there's no healing in this game. Momentum 5 is really good, yeah. If you can play something a lot, but not something you want here necessarily. Momentum 5 could be really good on a flechette, but mind you, that could actually be really fucking good. On a multi-hit, this on a multi-hit is actually stupid, isn't it? It like doubles in damage used once. Yeah. Definitely want to move a strike though, that's like mandatory. That's gotta happen. And Venom, not so much. Prolong is definitely good. Go for it, you just play skills anyways. Yeah, we kind of just do, don't we? We have some attacks, but it's like... if we remove some more strikes, it could be good. It costs 19. I gained 15 coins by buying it. This card costs me 4 gold. This costs 4 gold, by the way. That's silly. That is actually kind of silly. Flechettes, prolong. We could buy the dagger. I also want to buy meal ticket. Do we have any more shops coming up? We can go over here and then we get a free heal. How about that? Okay. Health. Okay, nice. Would a foot... I'm gonna go with the upgrade here because they have a potion. I'm gonna agree the fuck out of it because we have potion. And we're gonna do an elite too. It's gonna be not the Ant-Man, gaming. What do you know? It wasn't the Ant-Man. Curious. How does he know? How does he know? What do you say? 16? Yeah, we need this. That's okay. I got a potion. 28 block this turn. Easy. We keep it too. How about that?
Good morning, Mr. Beano, my favorite Norwegian Nico streamer. Hope you have been doing well.
Hello.
How have you been enjoying Slay the Spire 2? Who is your fav character so far? Looking forward to more vids on it. I've been going through your past archive, I'll be yippee.
That was a lot. I'm thinking, hold up. Ooh, slide. This guy's gonna die. Just focusing on you now. 1 damage. Oh! Free draw. More like. Dog. Hey, play some snake bites for me. Good damage. Good damage. Stop weakening me, you cunt. You fucking can't. Seven for each card in hand. 5 times. God motherfucking damn. See you, dog. How about that? It's getting pretty strong, this slide. This slide deck is strong? What? Favorite Norwegian next streamer. How long have I been enjoying? How long since release? Who's your favorite character? Silent. Looking forward to more vids on it. I've been going through your past archive. Yeah, no, the game is fucking amazing. I love it. I love it. Gain 18 block. Damn. Cool. More healing. How about that? I think I'm good though. Goodbye. Prolong? Prolong. Yeah, let's go to the... Oh, we got a merchant here. Okay. How about that? 3 decks. Mayhem. 3 decks? No, remove strike. Literally. I don't care if it's expensive. You know what? That's it. Removing 1 card is huge. And I'm tired of pretending it's not. I mean, I should probably play it just to, yeah. 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 Those are snake bites. Prolonged gaming. How many times are you gonna hit now? 3 times only, goddamn. But it's still 30 damage, so that's pretty good. Yeah, when it's 3 times 30, yeah, we can work with that. Flex potion too. Here's a black flip. Oh, prepared though? That is actually kind of better, isn't it? Yeah, it's kind of better. Yeah, you know what? I have to upgrade that too. That is wonderful for this deck. Absolutely wonderful. The question is, will we survive this? If we survive this fight, we just win the game, more or less. We win. But I'm getting block molested. I'm getting block mugged. We need to draw cards. That helps. Yes. Yes, matey. Well laid. Ugh. Okay. We get blocked for this turn too because prolong is ridiculous. How about that? How about that?
Wise attack fortune cookie says Toddy Izuo Rocky Deotagi chat and Bababingus.
Dog. 5 times. Gaming. 5 items too, we should just play the snake bites, right? Yeah. Thank you for the sub, FNXM. Thank you, man. I kind of want a black flip. Thank you. You have no way. Oh, yeah, wait. Just, okay. We gotta do this. We gotta do this. I want to retain the block, actually. No, I want a snake bite. Perfect. Just prolong it. Prolong it instead. Fuck it. May take some damage, but it's as hard as it's gonna hit. Extra card with flechettes 5 times. How about that? Wreck dog. Okay. Yeah, the faster I can get rid of these strikes, the better. It's gonna like the deck is just gonna explode when I get rid of all my strikes, and that's it. Not that it's already yes, ridiculous already. To be fair, they just gotta go though. And I don't really benefit much from the strikes at the moment though. That's like one problem I think. Or like the shivs. The shivs don't really do much. They're just kind of there. Like the hidden daggers is mostly just there for fucking 15 4 times. God damn. Gaming. One acrobatics is literally what we need right now. That's it. We get that, we're kind of good to go.
Bastard.
Oh, bastard!
Bastard.
Damn, momentum goes hard. What the fuck? What was that? Oh, Fortune, thank you for the 25 gifted, man. Appreciate it. Got him. Tools to the trade. Burst, though? Tools to the trade is gonna equate to like a free card plate per turn later, but Burst could mean a lot of cards. Huh? I think Tools is just ridiculously good. You draw one more card per turn, which is already really good. Also, we get to play free cards eventually with Master Planner. Right, like... Yes, this is gonna be Tools. This is card draw, and it's just everything I want. Fat! Gain 99 gold! At Apotheosis, dude. Choose 3 cards in your deck and jump with Swift 3. These are all fucking amazing. What the fuck? Dude, 99 gold with membership card? That's 1,000 gold. How many shops do we got, though? One shop. One shop? Well, okay. It's kind of overkill for one shop. Swift? Do we benefit from Apotheosis? We have mostly upgraded everything. Yeah, we're really missing like no upgrades basically. So it would be Swift, and we could put Swift on. We could also put Swift on Prolong and Swift on. Actually, yeah. Neutralize Swift. Fucking Prepared Swift. 2k gold one shop is ridiculous. It's stupid. Yeah, Bracelet is probably the best here. Let's go with Bracelet on the zero cost cards, so we can just draw cards. Deflect Swift is very good. Neutralize Swift is, why the hell not? And then Prolongs? Not Prolong, we want to play it in a certain order. Black Flip? Prepared? Prepared. Yeah. I just draw 3 cards, that's ridiculous. That's so fucking good, it's like stupid. It's just fucking stupid. We get the experiment again, I always get this guy. Damn. Okay. No Swifties. Damn, okay, well. I think I should do that. Alright, man. Still take damage. Holy shit. Thank you. Yeah, I think we win. We just win now. We took one hit with a potion, but whatever. This is so overkill. That's so fucking overkill. Acid is nice. Nice. Prepared again? Leg sweep. Leg sweep is pretty good. Leg sweep with yeah. Leg sweep with Sly, I kind of fuck with that actually. It's a skill. It gives block. It applies a lot of weak. Kind of expensive, but then there's prepared. Are we gonna upgrade a lot? 3? Yes, we have some we can do. Another upgrade prepared would actually go a long way. Also good with Legion. The fuck is Legion? Am I stupid? Congrats to Albino for becoming trans. Thank you, ATS Matto. Oh, that motherfucker. Right, it has a name. It's called Legion, right. Yeah, it's a pretty good target for that, huh? That's good. Fuck you, man. Or Halcyon. Yeah, we drew some shit. Very nice. That's actually very nice. Like, no joke. Whoa. Hmm. Okay. I guess I'm blocked now. Fuck off with that. Now we're just gonna find that. We're just gonna find that again. That's it. We gotta find the flechettes again and we just win. Basically. One more time. There. 6 times 10. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Oh. You're in dire need of Tactician? Tactician would go really hard, yeah, true. I could take a card here to get like 15 coins, I guess, but that's about it. But I don't need any of this. This will all be like kind of stupid. Drop time. A row. Tactician, nope. Discovery is kind of funny. Pendulum is good.
Thank you for being funny, Mr. Norway Man. Smile.
You're welcome. I think just remove strike. Remove strike is probably the best I can do here. Because then we draw less attacks and with the flushes it's better. And we get to our fish shit faster. Yep. Yeah, no, it doesn't get better than that. What? What? Reflections? Something feels wrong here. What is this? Something feels wrong here. Downgrade 2 random cards, upgrade 4 random cards. Duplicate your deck? Duplicate your deck? Chaos, chaos. We downgrade 2 and upgrade 4? That's pretty good. I mean, we're probably gonna hit defense and strike, so that's the problem. Duplicate is so bad. Yeah, bad luck. At the end of return, if this is in your hand, lose 13 HP. Yes, that's horrible. I'm gonna do that. Okay, that's not horrible. I guess we can just make work. We can, yeah. Did Prepare get downgraded and upgraded again? Okay, well, I guess as long as Prepare is upgraded, I'm fine. Alright, then. But in a fight like this, we kind of have to play Master Planner, though. Oh, here! Oh! But it's 2 costs now! Fuck! We gotta use this. Okay, that didn't help. Nice trap is does not help. We have to play this. Fuck. I can't even retain it. Because if I had this, if this was upgraded, I could just play this and then that, like, it would be fine. But, I suppose we could just take 20 damage? I'm almost full, yeah. I have to play this, though. There's no way I don't play that. This one is 16 block, though, because it upgraded. Huh, how about that? Cool. I'll take 14. That's not so bad. That's like, I can live with it. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck burns. Wait, this is... Wait, this is a skill? What the fuck? I didn't know it was a skill. What the hell? I thought it was an attack. I did not... My ass did not read that. What the hell? Lol. Ruffle Mao. Here it comes. Fund. I guess hidden daggers. That. Oh fuck. Lamau. I thought I had two. I thought I had two discards for some reason. Shit. Yeah. Ow. It was a snake bites dog. There's a 4 whole shivs. Oh my god. Fuck dog. Alright. Time to slide place leg sweep, how about that? 34 block just like that, easy, for 0 cost. Oh my god. Flechettes? No. Dog. He's not even reading anymore, just discarding. I'm just discarding, bro. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? 17. Goodbye. When you rest, you make potions. Cool. Backflip is like kinda one of my best cards. It enables flechettes really hard. Let's get it. One more. Oh! Okay, I didn't need that, but you know what? Sure, dude. And we're back online. Master Plan does not cost 1 gorillion fucking energy anymore. Four times. Six times. 12 6 times. How about that? Fuck you, man. Fuck you mean. Fuck you. Miss me with that. I don't like being, getting AIDS. Hey, where's my, prolong? Yes. Yes, matey. Lure prolong. Gaming. Oh. 10 6 times. Yeah, I think it'll do it. Give my uppers back. Oh, those are sly. Eight times 17. That'll do it. Captain's Wheel. We all boat? No, we're just missing the... We have boat transformation in one relic. Holy. I think Reflex is overkill. I don't think we need it. I have this build. I don't think... Do we... Do I need it? Maybe? Yeah, anchor and I have, I'm sailing. Was this the pile of dirt by now? What, the Pale's Legion? It's like a thing that doubles your block every now and then. It's pretty nice. I think it's too much draw. Too much. I think I picked up that last, like, fucking... What's it called? You know, backflip. So, I haven't even... 2 shifts plus? No. I think we just train then. Not like it matters, but I guess I'll just train, whatever. Better backflip, by the way? Thank you, matey. Thank you. What's the most block a brother can get? Fuck you, man. Ow. Four times? What do you mean 4 times? This dog-ass deck. Maggot. Eight times, that's more like it. Cool. I'm just gonna make everything sly and chill. Nothing is sly yet. 7 times 4. There we go, we got some slice, okay. Thank you. 13 7 times. Yes, matey. Yes, matey!
65 months at $10 a pop and he still hasn't sent me feet pics.
Piss taker, thank you for the tier 2. Dude, I just got a fucking whetstone that uproots 1 strike. Okay. Okay, bro. Nice to run, I like this. Let's save Pale's Legion. Let's use it when it matters. Fuck that guy in particular. Ow, ow, ow. I'm flicking and I'm flicking. Where's my fishettes, bro? There you are. This is stupid. This is just fucking dumb, man. Holy shit! Slide builds are just stupid, man. Like, it just becomes ridiculous. At some point, it just becomes ridiculous. Look at this. Okay. Escape plan? Draw a card and game block? Okay. The boss currently does not punish this. Let's do this.
Hello, Mr. Beano. How is run going?
Hello! It's actually going really well. Order? Holy maggot order! Got... Okay, it's whatever. Whatever, dude. I can win without that. Holy order, what a fucking dog play. Discard this. I haven't done that yet. Okay. Oh, we missed Well Age. Shit. That's gonna AIDS. Bye.
By far my worst gamble at 40k Nico Hyper.
Wrecked! Wrecked dog. You're gonna get molested now. Because I'm gonna win this. Night and time. Dude, that's so much damage. Okay, bro. Oh yeah, free leg smith, sure. Prolong too. Yeah, no, it's I think we're in a good spot here. Free black flip. Okay, goodbye. Sly. What is this? Is not a sly? Is that? Wait, this is sly too. Keep prepared. Keep leg sweep. Ooh. And blur. And then we just keep acrobatics and presets. And simply sly acrobatics. Actually, no, I want to get that out. Fuck that. Get rid of this fucking fuck-ass attack. Get out of my hand! Only skills. 8 times 24. It's pretty good damage. It's not bad. Prolong. Oh, there's no fucking more slice. Goddamn, what the fuck? Yeah, this blur and prolong are pretty good, actually. I think. Not bad at all. If you think about it, it's pretty good. I feel like every time I get to this point in the game, there's like, it's a lot of cases where like, why don't we have a second boss, dude? Why don't we just have that? Because I could, you know, the queen would get molested. Whatever boss they add after Act 3 in this game is gonna get molested by this, probably. Probably. I actually can't believe how strong Silent is. Yeah, she just gets, like, Master Planner just gets fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Sly is just so fucking cute. Good lord. Flawless. Defeated a boss without losing HP. One with 200 or more gold with fucking credit card too. Damn. No resting. Was that little mud? That was Pale's Legion. It's a little piece of mud that doubles your block every other turn, I think. Well, it turns out it was pretty good. It says it sleeps for 2 turns, but that's counting the turn that is, like, you're currently on. So every other turn you get double block for 1 card, which is, like, numerical value is big. Snakebite is the friend we brought along the way. No, but Snakebite, like, the thing about what that did is that it allowed me to just kill a lot of elites and the Act 1 boss. So Act 1, Snakebites just killed the boss of it. It killed the terror eel. It killed the colony. Like, what is it called? The shells or whatever? The elite. It also helped against the eels. It was just, Snakebites was just good. 10 poison is a lot. Enabled early game for you to actually build a deck. Yeah, basically. So Snakebites is like a really nice deck, like Act 1 cope. Snakebites and upgraded, Flick Flack. It's pretty good. Cloning adrenaline is the only way to play silent. I've never had clone. People keep talking about cloning like it's a thing that's in the game. Never seen it. Never seen it. I used to sleep on Snakebite, but it's actually a carry. Yeah, when I first saw Snakebite, I was like, what the fuck is this card? 7 poison for 2 cost? What are you, stupid? And then I used it and I was like, well, when you upgrade it and it's 10 poison, when you start to get double-digit poison, it's actually really fucking good. Especially against, like, single-target elites. But now it's 8-10. Yeah, now it's actually double boss. Yeah, so now we do the same thing with the double boss. How about that? Let's try that. I want to make it into 8-10. And Silent seems like a character who's actually capable of doing it, unlike Defect. He kind of sucks. The deck was so dead, and then a single card an item turned around. But for me? I guess, kind of, yeah. I would have struggled with damage if I didn't do the flechettes thing. I think we saw, like, in that run, we saw, like, the best way you could ever use flechettes. No other attacks, virtually no other attacks. There was only Flick Flack, which was a discard, and the Neutralize, which is free. And basically just skills. And if we would hit for like 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 times every time we used it, and it would ramp up like 5 damage every time, which is like, yeah, a lot. That was like 35 damage on average added every time we used the card. Are you not an 80 on defect? Yeah, I am. I just can't beat it with him. Because I feel like he's just very inconsistent. Maybe I'm inconsistent with him, but I feel like it's a very inconsistent character. Changing him from only having like a temporary focus made him very inconsistent. Like the fact that defrag is a rare. It's like, ugh.
PLS no lose this run KTHX.
Chud says, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, I'm on like a 5 win streak with Silent, mind you. Like, I've won now 5 rounds in a row with Silent. And going up Ascensions. Did not think I would have one of those win in A9, but here we are. Up the title to A10? No, because the difficult part... I guess I could do it just for view, for clicks. But honestly, I shouldn't, because A10 is just A9. With a double boss. That is actually literally what it is. But it's like... A9 is the hard thing. The double act 3 boss is not hard. A9 is hard. Chudsis? Yeah. You handed me that one on a silver platter. You're naming yourself Chudsis. Like, you're one letter from Chud. I did an 11 Elite, 18 run on Silence. She's fucking cracked. Yeah, just ridiculous. She has... Like... Poison builds are so good. Slide decks are so good. If you combine, if you dare combine a draw discard build with poison, you suddenly have fucking corrosive wave too, which is like, okay, that would just win. And you do corrosive wave, like the best setup you can have. Like one of the strongest things you can get on Silent is you pick fucking Outbreak and you pick Noxious Fumes, and that alone will win most just multi-enemy encounters because it will apply on the start of your turn poison to all enemies. That is 3, like if it's 3 enemies, apply poison 3 times, instant proc, boom, 15 damage to all.
You pronounce my username correctly.
Thank you, Kudsis, for the 100 bits. Scammed forgot the message. Thanks for the bits, man. Silent Giga Chad, yep. Try today's daily, it's so ass. I think I'd rather just beat A10. How about we do that? Neos Bones. Okay. 2 relics and then remove 2 strikes. Doubt. And a 2 damage. Okay. Not gonna be an elite slaying start, let me just tell you that. But we removed 2 strikes, and that's powerful. We could. Oh, it's fucking Soulfish, dude. It's fucking Soulfish, dude. Is that fucking blackface, dude? Fuck. Oh, we're gonna have a hard time with this one. Oh, we're gonna have a hard time here. Oh, it was a rough start. And we get... Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, this is a bad start. Oh my god, dude. Please throw some med. -4. Oh, we got out again. Oh! This is gonna scar it. Stop it. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, bro. I need damage. I'll take a fucking ricochet, whatever. I have to take it. If I don't have damage, I just fucking get kissed. Fuck you. Bada-bum. Like...
We are sailing straight to hell with this one.
I'm dying in easy encounters, dude. I also got weakened. Holy shit. Oh my god, bro. We did. I think we have to take a slice. It's so bad. I have to take. Fuck it. It's so bad. Gain XP. Steady. Card gains retain. Ooh. Oh, it costs money though, but steady on Ricochet would be kind of cool though. Oh. Steady doubt. Dude. I'm out of gum, motherfucker. Oof. Slice, what? Slice, if you discard it, you play it for free. So if we discard... yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it?
Him on a 5-win streak, albino says, not knowing of the evil fuck-ass luck he will now encounter in the next game, and he's also out of gum. Unlucky.
Unlucky, man. Let's remove fucking card. All my money gone. I have to be able to afford that, because fuck that ability. Or that curse. 3-4 times. This is basically 2 strikes. Yes, matey. God forbid I draw the fucking Ricochet with my discard thing ever. Man. Man!
Having gum withdrawals? Try Nico hyper time.
What did it draw? It draws, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm being molested. Yeah, dagger throw is very good here. I have to Q's and delete. I'm so tempted to do it. This guy isn't even that much better. Okay, at least we'll do them at the same time this time. I can do the thing. Oh my god! Ow. Okay, it's going well. The black flip helps a lot. How many fucking days is this guy adding? I thought I'd for sure draw all of them. Dog. Game block and game block. I think I'm good, bro. Rest, and this is gonna be the snakes. It's gonna be the snakes. Watch. Yes. These 2 potions, fuck the snakes. So that's good. This is the best elites. Best elite for this ever. Let's use the potions to carry me. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my god, 6 damage. Oh. Oh, fuck you. Yes, matey. Take some damage, but we should win this, no problem. 9 damage. Yeah. Fuck you. Bye. Ding ding dong. Okay, we got an elite. How about that? And we finally got to play that. Cool. Potion belt. That's not insane. Malaise. Flick flack. Yeah, I'll take place. I'm just gonna bash my head into 2 elites. Fuck this. Card draw. Huge. Do a ballsy upgrade. Terror Eel. Malaise will fuck it. Colony. Malaise will fuck it. Malaise. Do this guy here multi-hits? I don't care. Malaise, bitch. Can I draw my cards? You moron. How about that? 0 times 3, motherfucker. But can I get some fucking cards that do things? Thank you, matey. Yes, matey. Play that shit twice. You're not getting that strength back. Fuck you. Dog. Oh. Oh. Vulnerable. Oh. Still 0.3. 0 times 3, by the way. Kiss. Piss damage. He also has piss damage. It's piss versus piss. What you gonna do about it? Ooh, healing. Leg sweep. Yeah. It's weekend. We do like that. You know, we have Malaise. I mean, actually, we don't. I'll take a funny. I need more damage somehow. Go Ricochet. Do your thing. Okay. More blocks. Here's this asshole. Alright. Alright. Okay, little bro. Oh, it's getting stronger. Where's my fucking damage, dude? Oh, Jesus. Incredible. He got all his strength back? The fuck? Yo. Of course it's gonna be like 1 health from death in this turn, huh? Damn. What the fuck? Ow! Freeze. Alright. Dodge roll with this fucking thing is pretty good. Anyways, I'm gonna die to this guy. We're so dead. It's fucking soulfish, dude. But I guess I can strengthen down a bit. That might help. Fuck you. Yeah, 3 damage. Fuck ass fish. Fuck you. Boom, 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 boom. We'll just strike him to death. I really wish we had well-laid plans. That would actually make this deck kind of bearable. That would actually go a long way here. Fuck you, man. Wee. We don't have the damage. I think we're just gonna get back into death, man. Am I gonna get back into death? Look at that damage. Fucking back in. Damn. He's adding so many fucking back. I think we're just dead. I'm getting accused by backends. Okay, I'm giving up. We lost. There's no point. I got backend. I can't do anything about it. Nope. This is too much backend. I have nerfed him to death, but he has too much backend. Like unless you have like some way to exhaust them, which silence doesn't, they're just dead. That fish is fucked up. You could have maybe had 1% chance to win if you perfectly discarded every backend. Yeah, but I didn't find any good damage solutions. I had Ricochet just because like, oh dude, I need damage. And like, sure, I removed 2 strikes. But like, that should be a good thing. But I was not for that. Like, nope, if I get a pinpoint, if I had anything good that was like offensive, and I can find no poison, nothing. Discards help you cope with backends, but it's just delaying your death. Yeah, literally. Is silent your first A10 that you're attempting? Well, we have also made this guy to A10, but I've died a lot with him. Should just get the rainbow glass and get the second wind. Beacon being helpless is so lame. If Beacon was like it damages, you can if you could block it, that would be fine. But helpless is so fucking rough. That's so ass. Any shivs could have helped. Yeah, damage would have helped, but shivs on their own, I don't think would have been enough. For like 4 damage shivs are like they kind of fall off at the end of Act 1. Need something else to help with them. The poison would have been huge, but snake bites. If we had that, would have been over. I think you could have won if you got the glow potion instead of the glow relic, since it exhausts the whole hand. That actually could have been like a super scuffed solution to the backends. To like life support me until I get an. So the difference would be if I got them to 70 health instead of 140. That's the difference between that. It would have helped my chances, but don't think it's enough. Shadow step. Discard your hand. Next turn, attack still double damage. Okay, so we're doing Sly. We are doing a Sly deck. Okay. Overgrowth with the easiest boss. We need AoE. Okay. Let's raw dog that elite. Beep, 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 beep. Nice. Perfect place from Albino. Dude. Feet buff. Epic. My one strike now destroyed. This is why I love the setup cards like this. They're so good, dude. They're so good. Oh. Sly game block. How nerfed is this?
Yes, matey, I will gladly farm Nipendeth honey, yes, matey.
Yes, matey. Swiginator, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Frog cooled is manageable for silent. Depends if you have AoE. 6 block is pathetic. 6 block, like 2 cost 6 block on the condition. No, thank you. I can't add that. I can't. There's no way I can add that. Strangle is also like a super situational card that is mid. I guess it's a better strike, and if you spam cards, you know what? Fuck it. I'll add fucking Strangle. Whatever. And also make sure that I don't throw it, by the way. 4, 2, that's not enough. Nope. Bing, bing. I'm not taking the damage. Nope. Goodbye, dog. Here's Dagger Throw, which discards stuff. Here's Deflect, that costs nothing. I like Deflect. I would like something that activates on discard, though. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, wonderful. I love discarding my Ascender's Bane. It's like my favorite activity. Fucking hell, man! Can I ever have that thing be good? Damn. Oh my lord. Fuck that fucking attack, dude. Jesus Christ. Draw me some cards. We're dead, dude. I'm actually just dead already. I swear to God, like, I'm just dead. Good fucking lords. 12 damage, mind you. Okay. Yep. Donor wall. Yeah, donor wall, the thing, it doesn't even give me money. Right. By the way, donor wall. The dono. You know the word dono, what it means? Yeah. That I got dono wall, by the way. Yep. Yeah. Fuck, what is this encounter? It's a fucking easy encounter. What, are you kidding me? It's actually not. No, it's not easy pull. Never mind. Fucking hell, ref. Blade dance. Okay. Whatever. I guess we can have the blade dance. Fuck it. Why not? Just throw it in the mix. Time to discover a better deck. List of national rare, dude. What the fuck? What is this? Did you ever consider coming to Germany? No.
Now this is a donor wall. Kai me 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 me.
Nice, strangle value. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna help. 13 and 6. This is 4, 4, 4. 4, 4, 4, 4. 4. You know what? No. Drink this shit. Blast him with a strike and kiss. Fuck you. I'm not taking all the damage. You can suck my dick. I love when Shadow Step does something. Okay, let's roll some attacks, boys. Ooh, 2 attacks. Throw attack. Oh! It did something. Holy shit. Can I get attacks? Holy fucking dog. The fuck is this? Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna accuse in this. Hello, dog. Oh. Oh, Serpent Storm. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's damage, I guess. Why not? Why didn't I just use the potion to begin with? Wait, I'm gonna do that. Hold up. I'm gonna save scum this dead shit run. Let's save scum the most dead. I get 1 save scum. I've used it. Now it's been used, okay? I used it. Yes, matey. Yeah. Boom. I will die a lot sooner. All this energy. Oh, that's nice. Okay, prepare this here too. Okay. What do we do? I guess like something like a leading strike could work. Dagger throw is good too. I'll take a prepare though. Fuck it. Not gonna heal. Hell no. Make the 0 cost. Fine. Okay, now I want to lean into shivs. With that, I want to leave it. I want to lean into shivs. Order. I didn't see this guy. She. Cool. Limp into shivs? Yeah. True. Well, I think we're, yeah, no. Zero cost paying off, by the way. Find me like one attack. Or that again. Piercing Whale or free multi-hit for double damage, dude. Am I dead? Wait. No, I'm not dead. I have 2 health. We're chilling. Being chilling, he's dead. No. Let's keep limping onwards. Let's limp into my death. It's gonna be great. Ooh. I guess. He healed. It's true. It's true. It's not crazy. I love healing. No, with shivs and the ornamental fan, I think we can actually do this. That's what I need. That's what I need to sail. So I think we can sail with this. Now the game stops giving me shivs though, so it's just kind of fucking annoying. Stupid. Can I get my fucking cards that actually do things? Damn. Oh, okay. Another hand of nothing. Oh, my card that does it. Yeah, look at that. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. I think we can do an elite. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. But like going to a shop would remove a strike from me, which is probably better. We won't die to elite. We'll be fine. We have 2 potions and we are kind of chilling. And it's not going to be Stone Guy because we just killed him. We killed Stone Guy down here. So it's going to be either the maggot dog or it's going to be the bird. And we got 2 potions. You see 5 cards in the shop? Yeah, I kind of do see 5 cards in the shop. If there's a well-laid plan there, we're kind of chilling, yeah. Let's see if we can find a well-laid. Footwear, almost. Fasten. Fasten's pretty good. Let's take that. I kind of like Ricochet too, but... Finisher? It's uncommon, so I'll take that. We just need to retain cards somehow. And then we're good, you know. Maybe we can find it in this Discovery. On the Discovery channel.
Matey, thank you so much.
Discovery
That's
is my...
just what I need to be
That's my win condition. This is fucking playing that.
Anyway, how you been, Bino?
I'm chilling. Thank you for the sub, Bubble TV. I'm sailing, kind of. I wish I could play this, but I can't. Ow. W block in this turn, or gain dex. I like that, yeah. Discovery is epic. Best card in the game. Confirmed. It just wins. Free knife trap, by the way. And it also procs the fucking fan, dude. God damn. Oh my god. Fuck you, man. It can be! My god. I play Burrito Dancer. Set this shits up for the fucking thing. Set him up for the knife trap, and the knife trap is gonna molest. Now watch. Wow. Watch me draw knife trap next turn. Watch this. We're drawing it. Okay. It's not here either. Damn! Where's my fucking card? Damn. Look at all the block. Look at that. You probably thought I was in trouble, didn't you? I was in trouble. I can block from shivs. If I can ever draw my cards. God, what the fuck? Where's my fucking cards, man? Yo! There it is. Oh, there it is! Wait, I still only have shivs? Oh, I don't. Oh, fuck. Damn. Still good damage, though. Wow. Accelerate damage, pretty good. I think I'm dead. Oh, wait, I'm fucking dead, though. 12 times. Why is it 12 times 3? What's wrong with this game? What is it 12 times 3? Fucking hell, ref. Discovery almost carried it, but it just quite couldn't. I blame Discovery not finding me a fucking snakebite. If I found a snakebite through that, it would be over. Just need a snakebite. Snakebite is win condition, yep. Fasten was kinda nice. But I like just regular good old Dex more. Good old Dex wins. You went past A9? Yeah, I did beat it. But now I'm suffering more, so it's like, I don't know if I actually won. Look at silence dice of a heart attack after seeing 12 times 3. Yeah, 36 damage. Like, I don't think... I don't think so. If I had accuracy or like any renewable source of shivs to scale up the knife trap or any way to like scale your damage from the fucking shivs would be great. Fasten basically says turn all your defense into leaps. Yeah, it's not bad. Barony today. I'm not gonna play Barony. You skipped the lead strike? Yeah, because I was offered something that I thought was better. The leading strike is pretty. It's very good. Blade dance is exhaust. Yeah, so like leading strike is kind of just the better blade dance at this point. Did you already try the Reese of Solcesto? No, I didn't. I didn't try that. We'll surely do it eventually, but I'm really hooked on Spire right now, so... This is gonna be what we're doing for now. I hate these relics. I don't like the removals, because it makes your first couple of counters like aids. Ugh. Oh, we got Soulfish? Ugh. Fucking Soulfish, dude. Alright, man. Up my sleeves. Or Hidden Dagger. I think I like Hidden Daggers more. That's fine. Good first card. Why not? Alright. The fish that molests. Oh. Just print shivs, huh? How about that? We have lethal right now. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Backstab is fine. Deadly poison is good against the fish. Perfect lethal was nice. Well, not on both of the fish, but one of them. It's too early for reflex. I don't even want this against the fucking fish anyways. The black stab? I don't know. I'm actually just gonna take that. Fuck it. Okay. We got accuracy on shivs. Cool. Yeah, that's a good fight. That's a good shop. Sword of Stone. That's good with yeah. Some strength. Okay, we won the run. 316 damage now. That's crazy. Zero cost. Wow. Wow. No lethal because of his fuck ass status. Kiss. Okay, we're getting all the nice cards here, huh? Okay. Combat or combat? Yeah, just take one. Yeah. I can take 1 damage. That's fine. Yeah. Fucking accuracy is so ridiculous. I knew I should choose the potion, man. We don't get that. We don't get another power. Like, we don't mix poison with this, do we? Nah. I think I'm good. Also, I think block potion is probably better than some of these. I like it more. I think at this point it's better to just upgrade this to get more shivs, right? Oh, it's shivs plus. You don't get more shivs, huh? Okay, I'll get this then. Heroic. Oh, I should have taken fumes, bro. Alright. Let's just get a head start on these fuckers with that. And then hopefully we're okay. Hopefully we're okay. Now we get some block. We're just gonna draw our fucking Shiv card a couple of times. There we go. There we go. Okay. It's not looking like the end of the world so far. Not looking like the end of the world so far. Just draw the hidden daggers a couple of times, and we have it does so much damage that it don't really matter. 24. I don't think we have a lethal. No. But now it's just one dog left. Okay, took some damage, but I think this is gonna be okay. That was just one of these maggots. So this one we win. 10 damage. Snake was good. Yes, I really should have taken that fumes, huh? Shit. Fuck. That would have been epic. Yuzu. That's horrible. Would I like another upgrade? Shivs Plus means that they do 2 more damage. That's horrible. That's a dog shit upgrade. Fuck that. I think we just do Elite. No, we have a potion. Fuck it. Yeah, this guy also should be no problem. With our damage and yeah, and also we get the thing scaled up faster, which is nice. A hearse, but that's what we got the potion. That's what we got it. I need more draw. Will we kill him in 36? Ow. That's not good. Ow, Jesus Christ. Thank God I got lethal. Holy shit. Oh my God. Now we gotta heal. Infinite Blades or Leading Strike. Oh, which one? 2 shivs when you play this? Upgraded this. Okay. A card that creates 2 shivs? A power that makes shivs? I'll take the power. Now we're just gonna live. I'm kinda dead. Oh. If this guy hits you, he gets like Giga Strong. Fuck that. Hell no. Leading Strike also synergies with Dummy? Yeah, I guess true. There's that. Here's Deflect, and that's what we're gonna pick. Absolutely. No snake. Goodbye, snake bites. Healing? No. What? 13 energy. Okay. Ow. I'm actually perfect lethal. It was perfect lethal! Fuck you! 8 times 2 turn 1, what is that? 60 damage instant. Fucking hell. I feel like it was going fine, but then the game just was so fucking... Dude, that fucking terror reel did so much damage. 36 damage. 36 damage night 1. What are they thinking? Damn. Should have taken a fucking Noxus Fumes, man. Next time I see Fumes, I'll just take it. If I see Fumes in this character, I'll just take it. Anthony. I read a Chinese review about Anthony. Who is Anthony, by the way? Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's the developer? They know the name. They know the name of the developer, and they're just like naming him by name, like Anthony, not the developer, like a normal person. No, it's Anthony. Okay. Bro. Terror Eel is unplayable without weak or something. Yeah, if you can like reduce his strength with melees, he's a piece of shit. But like other than that, good lord. Basically like streaming Edmund. Yeah, except that like no one knows who the fuck Anthony is. This game doesn't say a game by Anthony. It says Slay the Spire by Megacrit. When you open, like when you look at The Binding of Isaac, it says a game by Evan McMillan. Like very clearly. Conveniently, the one devil does not have Asian ethnicity. I don't know much about Chinese people, but I don't think they're known for like friendly fire. So I guess no. Checks out. Fuck this shit. Okay, I'm gonna just give up. Okay, next run. Next run, bro. I'm not gonna start my game with a free curse. Hell no. R. If I low roll that hard, I'm not even gonna bother, dude. Literally, I'm not gonna bother. This is a joke. Okay, what you got? Up my sleeve, flick, flack, poison stab. Anticipate, dagger throw, acrobatics. Discard dex. I like it. I like it. Fuck them chefs. True. We're also not in the docks, so we don't have to lose. This is not a state-mandated loss. Because we're not in the docks. Isn't that epic? Excellent. Excellent. I guess we're good. He's gonna buff now, so I can just smack him. The mice. Oh, well, here's Flick Flack. That's already like a pretty easy. That's like a win con for this shit. Gamble is epic, but like, yeah. You know what? I have learned my lesson. Now let's take the AoE. Just take the fucking AoE, man. Just take the AoE, bro. It's that simple. Let's take the fucking AoE. Good lord. They scale quickly, huh? Another acrobatics, 2 of them. That would actually be so fucking greedy. That would be so greedy, but it would also be so good. Double acrobat. Whoa! Where did my money go? Damn! My bad. Should have taken a fucking. Well, there's some money. Broke. Give me the sword then. Whatever. Hello, dogs. Sword surely again. Well, I mean, what the fuck am I gonna take damage? What are you, stupid? I'm not gonna take damage. I'm gonna take fucking dog ass damage. Hell no. Hell no. It's this guy. But it's not. I'm not gonna take 2. I'm not gonna take 2. Fuck that. Hell no.
Anthony, you little fucker. You made a shit of peace with your trash Slay the Spire. It's fucking bad, this trash game. I will become back my money. I hope you will in your next time a cow on a trash farm, you sucker.
This guy? Yep, it's time for fucking all potions, by the way. Bygone effigy. Kiss. Alright, man. I love when I don't draw anything good, when I have draw on my deck and I can't, like, hello? Okay. Didn't take damage. Oh, that's not bad. Tactician already? I kind of want... I mean, we have 2 acrobatics. It's actually kind of good here. I'm not gonna lie. The hunt is an unlethal meme. This is a meme. Meme card. Fuck that. Fuck meme cards. Fuck meme cards. Suck my dick. Yeah. Give me some fucking funnies. Fast and prep time. Gained vigor. We're blocked from the fence. I mean, yeah. People love fasting. 2 aggro and fuck all to play. I got tactician. Give me that fucking fasting, bro. We're blocked like a oh, some energy. Oh my god. Here's this maggot. Fuck you. You probably want to get this online. The scat turn. So we actually full block it. Holy. Fasten. Fasten your belt seats. I'm about to fucking die to this guy, because I got 2 turns to this scat, and I have no damage. Oh! Okay. Alright, man. Where am I? Didn't I add any attacks to my deck? Dude, I'm gonna die here, bro. Like... Jesus Christ, man. That helps. And the tungsten rod is working for dear life to keep me alive here. Holy shit. So it's fasten. Oh my god. Fuck that. Oh. Ow. Yo, like... Hello! I'm dead! Yo, this fucking dead... Okay. Anthony. Fuck you, Anthony. Fuck this Anthony guy. I should have taken the second flip-flop, I swear to god. And that's what I meant by fuck all to play. Yeah, now you have fuck all to say, you piece of shit. Be quiet. Mute.
Yes, matey, more maggots, yes, matey.
And fuck Anthony. Load bearing tungsten rod. That tungsten rod could not... it was doing a lot of heavy lifting. Holy shit. Now you can LARP silent, yeah. That dog. Play another crash, bro. It's nice when some variety. No. No. Time out. How dare you? How dare you, Anthony? That's Anthony, by the way, on his alt account. He wants me to not play A10 because Anthony knows he designed it poorly. Fuck you, Anthony. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna play it. Load up A10, insta-tilt. Crack open a beer. I don't have a beer. I'm out. I drank so much this weekend that I'm banned. I'm banned from beer for this foreseeable future. For foreseeable future, beer is banned. Disappointed son, low card reward Anthony the bad design. Yep. Okay, we're gonna get some garbage, man. Okay, that's not bad. So it's not bad. But it's bad. It's bad now, but it's not bad later. It's also not good against fucking Phantom. So. Okay. Can you save scum it? Is that possible? Did they remove that? Let's see. Can I just pick the other thing? Fuck you. Okay. It needs an upgrade. If you don't upgrade it, it's horrible. Fucking Anthony, man, I swear. Do you want to get railed 10 encounters in a row to get a bonfire? No. No, I don't want that. I would rather not. And do one elite the whole encounter? Or the whole act? Dude, no. That sounds ass, actually. But I guess it's what I gotta do. Okay, just do fucking 5 billion encounters with murder burden. Oh, 8 damage. Dude, epic. 24. Oh, well, okay. I mean, you know, it doesn't damage. Okay. That's I'll add a bunch of draw, I guess. It is what we want to do here. Just add a bunch of draw. Honestly. What I want to do, honestly, is just kill myself. What is this fucking draws, man? What the fuck? What the fuck was that hand? I would like to get cards that draw cards. Please, I guess a little piercing will though. But like, can I get some card draw? I drew a thing that, you know, that benefits from it. Can we get it? 13 damage. How about 18? Hmm. 28, that's pretty good. Oh. I gotta take fumes. I gotta take fumes. Fumes is good, man. Alright, man. How did they do so much damage? 11 damage on the one hit. What the fuck's wrong with these guys? Fuck. Damn, dude. Can I have one card that isn't prepared and upgraded that draws cards? Dude, can we have like a backflip? Anything. We're gonna... Dude, I'm still dead here, by the way. Good lord. By the way. We don't have lethal, do we? No. One off. Just take 2 damage because it's funny. Please draw cards. How? Can I please just get some fucking card draw? Damn! I'll do it later. I'm just gonna kill myself on this motherfucker. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Kill me. Get it over with. I don't care. Jesus Christ. Damage on me. But I can't. I think I have to play it, but I can't play it. But I have to play it. Got the damage. And we're dead. Okay, goodbye. Nothing. Nothing. The only card where I got was fucking prepared. Anthony manipulating. Yeah, Anthony was like, no, he gets no card draw. Give him the card draw rare and give him no card draw. It's a pretty good card, honestly. But there's like, you need some card draw cards with it. Evading elites is a viable tactic by now. Yeah, but if they run this dog shit and it's boring. Like, in that case, it was just like, the run is boring and I hate it. I just want to go next. Like, if I'm not having fun with the run and I could just reset it like that, I'll do it. Because that was a fucking piece of shit. Easy piece of shit. Elites exist for a reason. Exactly. To kill yourself. If you get the murder and no card draw, that's why your elite is there. There's one of the bird. Okay. The bird is here. It's here to fix it. The humble bird. So just peck, and you go back to Neo. And then you get a new relic that doesn't suck dicks. Just like this. Watch. We get the tablet. I haven't gotten the tablet a single fucking time. What's up with that? No tablet. And fucking Ventum again, bro. Ass. Much better. Okay, that's fine. We can work with that. Shiv gaming. Watch me get nothing with shivs, by the way. Do the triple elite rail on the left side, or we could avoid elites. No, we can't. We could avoid elites entirely. Actually, that's possible. We go big. 3 big elites. Spit. You don't have any money now? Yeah, that's why I'm routing in a way that I don't get to spend money. Because we have no money. So that's cool. Strangle with this is not bad, because it's Vontum. Vontum does not like Strangle. And we have a bunch of Shiv stuff. Sure, I'll take Strangle. Actually, yeah. Gamble is really good, but like, for now I think a Strangle is actually really good. Yep. Four, 3. Alright, man. That's exactly lethal. Okay. Okay. It's fucking 6 blocked. It's 6 block. It's like you need to have acrobatics, 2 of them, to justify these. There's no way it's so bad. Like, no. Reflex is like, and a deck that only has 2 ways of discarding, maybe, but like it's too early for reflex, I think. These are the same thing. You need like 2 acrobatics to make this work. It's just not something I would pick now. Now is not the time for those. It's not the time. Epic turn. Amazing. Can we deal 13 damage in 1 turn, surely? Yes, we barely can. Cool. I love getting garbage. I love getting shit cards that don't do anything. I guess I'll take a deflect. It's usually good for later, especially with Strangle. No. Hello, would you like a curse? No. I'll not take the curse. Thank you. Sucker Punch is solid. It's okay. We're struggling with this dog. Somehow. It'd be nice if I like get a potion at some point ever.
Keep it up, baby.
No potion. Gamble is here again, but I think I'm gonna go with the Black Flip. We have like no potion, like the fact that I didn't get a single potion is just like we just lost the run. That's it. That's enough to just say. I think we just died. Yeah. If I had a potion, like if that happened, that would be really funny. But it didn't, so we're probably just dead. Unless I somehow get very lucky and don't get that. Unlikely. Probably just dead. Well, this draw. Yep, this draw was actually perfect, so we don't die. Cool. Regal Pillow for more healing for the next one. Here's Sucker Punch. This is a solid card. It's so solid, I'm gonna put it in a solid bin of trash and not take it. Fuck you. I'm gonna heal though. Okay, so life support gaming. Cool. No frog parasite, but there may yet be hope. There we go. Maybe we can make it like, not take 1 million damage here. Let's see. Really good Ross with Strangle though. A really big Strangle value so far. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Okay, we actually have perfectly isolated it. Damn. Jesus Christ. Oh, we never played 10 skill skins and block. That's good for this character. Strangle again. Bullet time. Withdraw discard? No, it's just really not what I'm looking for, man. Like with two black flips. Well, I only have one though. I guess it could be a nice it could be a nice cope for now and just play a bunch of shit. Fuck it. I need the cope. Venerable T-set. Yo. We have no AoE. If it's the boss that I think it is, we're just gonna die. Bullet tab needs an upgrade. Strangle wants an upgrade. Bullet tab needs it. I'm gonna go with the damage. There it is. Will I draw turn 1? Not damage. Incredible. Ooh. Fuck! Wow, what a good bullet time, dude! Amazing. Holy dude. Now we got another round. Oh my god, I love it. We gotta save this potion for when they splits though. No way around that. And I'm just gonna die to these, basically. Oh my god. Let's go play a skill for the Tuning Forks at this point. Like, we're that low. Well, I mean, sure. Or just I upgraded damage to get through the first phase faster, by the way. The first, like, when it's like charging up, when it's giving you status, I upgraded damage to get past that. But the draw order was like dog water. Dog water. Lose streak 5. Well, I had a 5 win streak before that, so you know. Sucker is dog shit, it kind of is, but it's still a weak source. I found that you need some to have 3 weak and total in the deck. Approved neutralize plus sucker or something else. And to the dog above, silent does not have enough block from decks. And you need to find it too. 0 costs aren't a big enough difference. Sucker punch is just an annoying thing to add to your deck that I don't like to have in my deck. I don't like having it. It's just a low value. It's like it's just one weaken. It's like one more weaken source. It's a fucking neutralize that costs energy. I don't like it. It's good. I just don't like it. You're probably right. It's a fine card. It's takeable. It's pickable. It's epic, and you love it. But I just don't like it. Personal preference. I would rather have something else. BRB. Let me get some food. Orange. Takes so long to peel these fuckers. But they are so good. I love it. Final part now. Dog. There we go. Fucking manhandling this little maggot orange. Just right. Perfect. Oh! Yum! Where's the tablet, man? Damn. The packs are good. You have shops?
Dog.
You don't have to do shops. Okay. This red is kind of good, though. Literally just fucking upgrade a bunch of shit. Yeah, it's a good one. Very good. I like that card a lot. That was epic. I'll strangle him. 7, 7, 7. 7. 7. 7. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Would you look at that? Fuck you. I gotta upgrade it though. It's like it's super value when you upgrade it. 4 stat. No. $12 damage from this is so crazy that they added that. In the easy fights, by the way. Like, what the fuck is that? What's wrong with this game? 12 damage from this dog in turn 2. And he has horns. Should have discarded the fucking thing. Should have discarded that Bane. Oh, stupid. Remember that 1 damage. Remember that 1 damage, by the way. Fuck the Lich. Hell no.
Get Anthony cursed, you maggot.
Kiss. No. No Anthony curse. But these guys do so much damage though, what the fuck? Uh-oh. Anthony. Stop it. I like it. I like that too. Retain. The best power in the game. Splash. The fuck? Just 1/3 around attacks from another character. What the fuck? That's fine. I would say It's just bad discovery. This is bad discovery. Discovery is usually really good. This is just bad. Discovery is just a little bit better. Thank you. Thank you. That was a pointless card to play. I just realized. Well, I'm glad I bought the potion, I guess. Good. Saved me 12 health. How about that? Excuse me. Yeah. We want to go upgrade everything. Fuck it. I don't want to do elites. What you got for me? Yeah. Real fucking good, the roll on that. Really good roll. Amazing roll even. Got your roll, yeah, it was amazing. Dagger Spray is kind of nice. It's our only AoE, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I think I have to pick it. But are we gonna be fighting much more? Not really. No, it's fine. I don't want it. I don't have to take it because we're just gonna be upgrading now. That's it. I'm not gonna be fighting anymore. I'm just gonna upgrade everything. More. Oh, that's huge. Look that shop. Now upgrade these motherfuckers. Okay, I guess I'll just yeah. Shall we get to play this ever? No? Okay, never mind. That's fine. It's gonna be a long fight. Not gonna take damage, but it's gonna be a long fight. Now I can play it. He's dead. Cool. More powers, because why not? Yeah, honestly, just keep the more daggers. Thank you. We can do the elite. We have 2 potions. Fuck it, let's go. Eel gaming. Instant prowess. Yep. Innate Aframe image, maybe? Nah. I don't think Aframe is worth an upgrade. What the fuck, 24? We should be alright now. We can block really well. Bald. Dog. There we go. Yeah, we just block so well that it's like we're just chilling anyways. But for the waterfall giant, I don't think we're gonna be doing damage fast enough. We need some way to deal more damage. That's nice. We did not get it. So discard this. We didn't really discard, so no. How do we deal more damage? What's like a way to deal more damage here? One more shiv here wouldn't do much of a difference. Well-lit Blends Plus could help. Steam Eruption is not gonna go easy on us. No, for sure. It really just won't. We just don't have the damage we need. $20. And he weakens you too, damn. Well, that's just rough, isn't it? Let's not do this when we're weakened. I want to see the dance when we're not weakened. Yep. He heals too, which is amazing. $32. I'll play all the attacks I can when available. It should be alright. Without taking damage. I gotta be able to play them all when I can. Oh, you gotta stop healing, man. Oh. Okay. Okay, 50 should be manageable. Yeah, we somehow did. All right. Blade of Ink. Oh, here we go. More shivs. Shivs that apply weak too. Excellent is OP, but yeah. Excellent is OP, but anyways. 4 energy at the start. Big hug. We need accuracy, yeah. We do. Coco is fine on silent because she draws a lot of cards turn 1. When you shuffle your deck 4 times, 4 shuffles, is when this is like as bad as having those fucking strengths. Sure, the removes are so good though. But I guess I'll just buy them from shops. Take the cocoa. Yep. That's alright. Crap. No shops on this. I would rather do shops here and just get some removes. Or we can just hope that events are good with removes. Baby? Because I got all the energy in the world, but I only got to play fucking strikes, but that's kind of the issue there. It's kind of the problem. A 19. We block really well, so this should be fine. 5 dex helps. Sure does.
Earphone is linging.
It's not linging. Trust me, bro. Trust me, dude. Epic card. Can we get accuracy? No accuracy. Ninja scroll is not here. Equilibrium, but dude. No, it's just remove. Alright. Thanks. Goodbye. This guy's gonna go down. What's it gonna take though? My blade dance? My footwork. Oh my god. 40 and we're gonna knock him down. We should be fine. We probably don't need poison for this. Just like that, huh? Yeah, we're good. Very good, Ross. Nice. See ya, dog. Ricochets here. Hidden daggers is shivs. Okay. Black's definitely better than poison, so fuck that. Colorless card, or I wanna look at my own cards. I changed my mind. Colorless cards sound epic. Let's see if we can find some epic colorless cards. Your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and get energy. Heals and damage can block with equal damage dealt. Production is energy. Sure. If you draw it like this, it's overkill as fuck, but if you don't, then it's like kinda nice though. Bye. Guess we get to retain it though. I guess. Guess we just don't. Big fan of this upgraded cloak and daggers. Pretty nice. Going well. I'm just not fine. I mean, this is AoE, I guess, but if you don't really, no. Fuck the chase. Look at cards. More shivs that don't really necessarily do that much. Deflect is nice. But we don't really have card draw at all. I have no card. Where's my backflips, dude? Where is my backflips? I'm so curious where the fuck they are. The fuck? Where am I back? Fuck it, I guess we'll take the cheese. Trying to change my mind. Left an acro in the shop. Yeah, but I don't want acrobatics. I want backflip, dude. I want backflip. I don't want acrobatics. Fuck acrobatics. 14 HP, dude. Ugh. Who the fucking cheese then? Whatever. Oh, that prep would be so nice. Oof. Panache is it. There we go. Panache saves the day again. Again, Panache just saves the day. We that's it. Yep. Deck fixed. Just like that. And race. Okay, we just went from 0 to hero. Incredible. Was there a backflip?
Hello Bino, going to visit Spain soon. Since you lived there, have any tips?
I don't live there. Dude, I would take Panache over that though any day. Panache or backflip any day, dude. Any day of the week. Where's my well laid? Oh, on the very. Oh, right, of course, yes. That's it. Yeah. That's where it is. Of course. The panache just fixes this. Everything is fixed. We got panache. It's fine. We're good. Can't open the gameplay. What you guys have like downs? What do you mean? Can't do the gameplay. Hello? Shivs gain retain. No. Albinos washed up worse than Scamas somehow. Fuck did I do? What the fuck? I skipped the backflip. I saw a fucking panache. Panache is gonna win the run, by the way. Hello? Ooh. Necrobinder is pretty good cards, no? Scam all three. Let's look at Necrobinder. What the fuck, you get all of them? Summon 6, it's kinda funny. Dirge. Okay, what about you? Lose 2 strength and lose 2 strength. Deal 7 damage, block any debuff? No. What's the deal damage? Okay, this is ass. I'm gonna save scum. We can actually do it. Wow, that's crazy. Game crashed. What's the region cut? Forge, no. Astral, no. Solar, no. When you create a card. Oh! When you create a card, gain 3 block. This is so good with shivs. Holy shit! Just like that. Damn. I don't care about the rest. That's fine. That's such a fucking good power. Holy. What the fuck? Damn. And This is funny. This is. Oh, look at all this block. Beautiful. Bling, bling, bloom. Look at all that. Oh, I love block. This fucking blade dance is really just free block now. And panache is on 2. This is just 1 now. That combo, like having shivs with that like card is crazy. By the way. Can I draw some shivs? Oh, hello shivs. I want to play it, but I don't think I can. Well, actually, because I create shivs with this, and it's gonna give me a block. 3 blocks per? I would rather just not take the damage, honestly. We can just retain it. We actually just get... We actually full block? Oh, we actually do, huh? Oh, I guess they'll display it in the opposite order. Surely chat will have nothing... Chat wouldn't have anything to say about that, no. Chat wouldn't mind. They wouldn't mind at all. Chat wouldn't mind that, I think. Oh, they're fine with it. That's alright. Yep. Bye, dog. Nope. Well, Dodge Roll is kind of good value here. We have like so much dex. But I don't think we want it. I think we just want to upgrade Pillar of Creation and call it a day with that. 4 block per, that's insane. Wow. 21? Just find the powers.
Go
Freeze.
dog.
Yeah, we can take 4 damage, that's fine. I can live with it. We keep it. Snip snap. And her... Yep, here it is. Yep, it begins. Just get infinite block by making shivs, and yeah. What the fuck? Now this is just about to get stupid. Now we've reached a point where like fucking even up my sleeve is a good card now. Somehow. Somehow. But I swear to God, dude, if we just get fucking... Dude. Thank you, Anthony. If we get Knife Trap now, dude, it's over. Or Outbreak. Outbreak or that will be over. Up my sneed. Yep. Bye, dog. All right. I beat. Oh, okay. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. Oh wow. There it is. There's the Knife Trap. This is a perfect run. Heal me up. Gain energy Salvage turn as Salvage combat at 3 days to your draw pile. Apotheosis is not needed with Razor Tooth. Money to remove cards. Actually, how many shops do we got? 1. What? Dude, what is Anthony? Why does Anthony have fucking AIDS? Why does Anthony have AIDS? 99 gold, 1 shop. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you stupid? And I get to fucking experiment. I fought this guy like 5 times now. Where's the door maker? What the hell? Apotheosis upgrades your Shiv by now. You know what also upgrades my Shiv? The fucking card I already have, okay? Knife Trap. Upgrade and play. Easy. I don't need a fucking Apotheosis to do it before I play them. Hell no. Oh, we got 2 bosses, dude! Oh. Yo, actually, we do get that. Holy shit. Nice. Well, with the, I mean, if we do get the golden ring, we get to buy a bunch of stuff. We gotta buy all the relics, I guess. Just that. But this is useless. This is annoying because you draw shit. Yeah, just give me the ring, bro. Give me the ring. I'm gonna leave. Goodbye. Oh, it says queen. Oh, okay. Okay. How about that? That should be good enough. Anyways. There's one from this one, this motherfucker. One shift is what? Their shifts plus. Are they? What the fuck are they upgraded? Lamau, okay. 8 damage. Okay, yeah, we can just kill this guy. Wrecked. First cycle of the deck and that is already good. That's crazy. You will not hit the fucking... The fucking me. There we are. When we put my power's in place, over. Goodbye, dog. There we go. Don't think I want more of those. We're good. Razor Tooth upgrade your ship. Oh my god! So we don't have to. So we actually don't have to upgrade this knife trap because the fucking Razor Blade already does it. We don't need the money. I'm good. Binding is fine. Yeah, they just go in their upgrade. How about that? Huh. Funny. It'd be nice if I could get some powers in. Or something. Think. There you are. Ugh. I'm just gonna hope this is lethal. Yeah. Yeah. With panache, it definitely is. It definitely is. God damn it. My fucking powers. Grief event. Here's accuracy, but that's good, right? Yeah. Yeah. Expertise. Some card draw here would actually go a long way, but we don't have much. We don't. I don't know if we have the energy to support it though. But it will be very nice. We got to upgrade the production. I'm gonna take expertise. All right. I don't want anything else. Fuck Boulder. If you do not play an attack this turn, game for block. Think show. When you discard, deal damage. Horn cleat for... No. Do we discard a lot? We don't really discard. We don't really do that. Basin. I guess that's like nothing. A nothing burger is better than a something piece of shit. So... this is probably the best power I have. And Venom is kind of a curse. Not really helping all that much. But whatever. I actually got to use all my power, my energy turn 1. That's crazy. Holy shit. Insane. Order. I knew it. I knew it would work. I knew it. I just knew. I think he's dead. Yep. Yep, he's dead. Do we need to upgrade something else? It's prepared as a really good card to yeah. It's a 0-cost draw card, I think I... think we're gonna take that. Over literally anything else. Yep. My first elite. Storm of Steel, Loki, go to... Nah. I don't buy that for a split second. Storm of Steel is really awkward and I hate it. Holy Tingstar Gaming. Now, the knife trap is gonna do a lot. I guess we'll like kind of block that. Yeah. Well. Eight? It will. He has only the weekend, so there's that. Yeah, we just retain these and play those and win, right? How many? 13? 11 shivs. Block's too good, man. 14 shivs. How much damage do you deal? 8 damage. 6, 8. I'm weakened. Well, I'll wait until I'm not weakened. There we go. I'll just play accuracy and knife trap, and I think that's gonna be it, right? Let's see. Yeah. Yep. Oh, Warpaint. Hello. There it is. The backflip. The fix. Even. Alright. Panache is gonna molest these bots, so I think we're good here. Yep, they sure are. The drill bot. When I draw hands like this, though, that's kind of a problem. This is the issue. Ow. Yeah. But we win anyways. Blur. That's good too. Any upgrades needed? No. Nothing is needed here. Cloak and dagger would be nice. Actually, it's actually pretty. It's a lot of block. I want to take it. Hello, dog. Mm-hmm. I want to get my powers in play, right? Or do we want to do damage? No, let's get powers in play. Speaking of. No, we're fine. Well, it's 64 damage. That's not so fine, but... 13 block. Yeah, we're gonna have to... He's not weakened though, so if we weaken him, that should be better. Ooh, am I dead? This guy's hard. One extra shiv or 40 HP, hard decision. Well, it's like shivs give me kind of damage, so there's that. You played 9 skill, but skills is kind of all the damage I have. Is it too much setup for this guy? I mean, maybe we have to... How do I... Can I even kill this guy? Is this possible? Is it actually possible? This just first 100 damage? Is my scaling too slow? Hmm. Gotta deal the damage. I think a little save scum can't fix, maybe, perhaps. We're pretty much in the same situation as last time, though. Getting hit for 1 million. But this will actually just fix it. Okay, we got it. Nice. Card draw and add pets. Yeah, that's what we need. And Venom is a burden. Fuck that. Thank you. Okay. Do we just kill him without the knife trap and just finish him off with it like entirely? I think that should be fine, right? Just we carry it until he... Because there's no issue right now. He's gonna die very soon anyways. I can block just fine. There we go. Okay. I think we just win now, right? Like, this is gotta be a lot of shifts. 24 shifts. Well, let's see how this goes. It's a lot of shifts, man. I think it's just dead. Alright, so that's one boss down. Next. How's this gonna go? Nice. Okay. Getting pillars up early is nice. You're mine again. Oh my god. Alright, so... Take some damage here, but... I can live with 6 damage. Keep that. And we should be alright. I would rather draw the cards on my terms, because if I draw the cards on my terms, then that means that I can, like, they don't get bound, and I can retain them to avoid bound. That's nice. That's just good. Cloak is definitely the best card I can use. I think we're gonna have a similar situation with the Queen here, where she's just gonna take a lot of damage from Knife Trap. Like, and then we just retain it now. 2 times 3, don't really care. Do you want 21 shivs in your face? Actually, let's get Envenom first. That would be funny. Wouldn't that be funny? 9 times, that's a lot of damage. I have some energy for that, though. What's that? 45 damage? Block? We're fine, we're fine. Alright, here it comes. You ready? 25. I think she's dead. 333 health. Let's see if the Knife Trap can do the trick. I think it will. Especially with the poison, too. That also adds up for a bit. Oh, but I'm weakened. No, so if I'm weakened, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see. Oh! Oh, we got her. Okay, poison. And Venom came in clutch. Boom! 8-10 done with a Knife Trap. How about that? Cool. GG. Annoying wretch. Be gone. Cool, man. 3070 damage. Ascension 10 x2 score. Holy, 3 or more elites, one of them with your max HP increased by 15 or more. Spend more than 1,000 gold with the merchant. Win with more than 400 gold. No resting ever, and 50 minutes and below. That's a lot of badges. This is the most I've seen ever. Yeah. Silent has beaten it now. Cool. Mental saved. Oh, and also, what are the doubters looking like now? Right now, hold up. We have a actually pretty decent ratio, but Grammar 05 is gonna lose 100k, and Pizza Time is gonna actually earn a lot with their gambles. Sailing. Pizza Time sails and Grammar 05 sinks. Have you looked everything in the game? Yeah, I think so. There's a couple of things I haven't seen. Mostly event cards. No, full art. There's some full art cards I haven't seen, and there are some multiplayer cards probably I haven't seen. But other than that, yeah, mostly everything. Why save scamming is allowed though? I think it's like something that this is the second game it is in the game, and I think it's there because you can misclick. You can just get ahead of yourself and misclick something. I think it's primarily for that, and they just let it. People can abuse it, and that's like they're okay with it. It's like, yeah, well, if you fuck it up then, or if you change your mind, or you see a bit misplay, then you can fix it. So it's nice. It's only when people like me use it intentionally, abuse it for events, that it's like kind of stupid. But yeah, a Steven mechanic would be cool. Yeah. So, like you can cheat one time and that's it. Once you cheat more than one time, then you get like a thing. But I think the way Steven works in mechanics is kind of stupid. Where like, oh, 10% chance to not do your action. Like that's. Oh, I hate that. That I actually hate. It's very annoying. Moreover, if you're learning the game, you have to save scum. I don't think I did when I was learning, but because I didn't know you could. Anthony will kill you if you save scum more than once. Yeah, there's Anthony shows up. He just pops up. 21. Horde up. Which polls don't have a safe scumming? Well, not balanced. Needs buff. True. True. And if you save scam, you're gamble more than once. I send a Bitcoin assassin to your house on an undisclosed date within 30 business days. It's like when Walter White is threatening the fucking the Grays. Fucking laser pens. You won't see it coming, but one day, the Bitcoin assassin will show up. Hello, Annie. Good morning. Thank you, matey. Another run? Maybe a little break in between? Be good. The little breathing room between fucking rage-locking Spire runs to day 10. Finally on the run now, so some chilling is in order. For a little bit, a small break. How about some slop? There's probably some slop to be seen. Speaking of slop, I was buying when me and my friend from Oslo who was visiting was getting like kebabs on Saturday. We went to a kebab wagon, and I was more drunk than I should have been. And there was this guy in the line, like a really young dude. He was probably like 20, like 19 or 20 or something, and he was clearly drunk. But what was like the thing that stands out and what is like the focus here is that he had like this girl with him, blonde, typical like normal, like what do you call it? Like a blonde stupid person, like a blonde like Cause there's like a type of person, like a woman who's like blonde and just like a bimbo. Yeah, like a bimbo. That's the word I'm looking for. She's a full on bimbo. But the thing is, she is drunk out of her fucking mind. So what happens is that she just kind of goes into the wall in like a corner and just lays down on the asphalt next to an electric box. Like she's too drunk to stand up, and she just lays down on the ground, just on the next to a box. And I'm looking at it because everyone's looking at it, and he's looking at it, and the guy who is like with her, basically it's I don't know if they're like in a relationship or if it's just someone they met, probably someone he met out in the city. I guessed in the moment that it was a girl he met while out, and they were gonna go home to his place or something. But the problem is she's so drunk that she doesn't know how to stand up. And she's laying on the pavement. And the guy is in the kebab line, just going around the wagon like this, like, oh yeah, she's still laying there. Nothing has happened. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the line now and just buy a kebab while she's literally on the ground, like, I don't know if she's like, you know, like, okay, that's fine. That's no problem here. That's fine. So I called the guy a rapist like probably 50 times, and then I got my kebab and left. I was like, oh, dude, I love being a rapist. Dude, I love it when the girl I'm with is passing out and I'm a rapist. That's my favorite. I love when that happens. I think I said it like 50 times to the guy. I was like, goodbye, rapist. And then he was like, you should shut up now. You gotta shut. You blah blah blah. I was like, bro, okay, but if you don't want people to roast you in public, don't bring a fucking passed out woman on the pavement and just leave her there. What the fuck? He deserves whatever I said to him. I don't remember all of it, but whatever I said to him like 50 times in repeat, whatever I said, he deserves it. 100%. What's he gonna do? Fucking make sure she's okay. But if she's laying on the ground, she's not okay. Then you gotta take her home. You can't just leave a woman laying on the fucking ground, drunk. It's insane. Send her in a taxi home or something. Put her in bed. Definitely don't sleep with her. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, what the hell? If she's that dead, it's basically like if she's that out of it, then it's like, isn't that rape? Am I wrong? Isn't that basically rape? Or literally? I don't know if it's literally, but it's like basically. Like she's barely conscious. He's not fucking her though. Yeah, but the thing is that like, what else is anyone going to think? if he cares that little about her, that he's gonna just stay in the kebab line and like, look, oh yeah, she's okay, and then just fucking just go on with his business. And then when he gets his kebab, he picks her up from the ground and just like fucking drags her into a taxi. And where are they gonna go? Oh yeah, I'm sure this guy is probably gonna just bring her home, put her to bed, and make sure she's okay, and give her a glass of water, and off she goes. Yeah, I'm sure that's probably what happened. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, the guy seemed like an upstanding citizen who has a shred of empathy in his brain. Yep, that sounds about right. Now, chat, here's a fun question. What if she consented before getting drunk? Oh, yeah. You know what, Human? I'm glad you bring that up. Because I have failed to consider the absolutely 100% realistic situation where a woman says, if I am so drunk that I am passed out on the ground and I can't move, I think it's okay that you fuck me. I'm sure, you know what? That could also, yeah, fuck. I don't know, man. That's a very, very important hypothetical question because it happens all the time, dude. The thing that happens. Have you considered it?
Sussy the Backer too. If she's in a condition where she cannot consent or give consent in a condition of thinking, then it's his grape.
True. Maybe you should be perm. I'm not gonna ban people for asking questions unless they're asking why I didn't play a certain card in Spire. If the question is a moral thing, I'm never gonna ban anyone. But if someone is asking why I played a fucking card in my video game after I die, I'm going to find them in real life, because then I'm mad and I care. I have like skin in the game. I have like a reason to give a shit about this. What if the man? Can we? Why do we going back to the fucking man pregnant? I know this is one guy, but like, can we? We did it yesterday. We already did the pregnant man yesterday. We're not gonna do pregnant man today. We're not gonna do fucking pregnant. Oh, that clip. But that clip lives like rent free in my head. But anyways, let's see what we have in react suggestions. Hold up. I'm just gonna take a small sloppy break. Sloppa break. There's the Elmo Communist Party thing, but that's, I mean. Did you call the cops, or are you not allowed to report people for a crime that hasn't happened yet? No, the thing is that the cops actually were there. The cops, I don't know what their judgment call was, but the cops came to the kebab wagon, 3 cops, and they looked at the woman laying on the ground. They were like. But the guy was like, don't worry, it's okay. And they were like, oh, it's okay. And the cops left. So. They were just chilling, I guess. They probably have something important to do. I'm sure the police have something important to do. They are always doing important things. I've seen the police a lot lately. I saw them when I was going home drunk. I get drunk too often, man. But another time recently when I went home from the city after getting like I was mildly drunk. I was not drunk this time. I was mildly drunk, and I go down, and there's a guy, like another like blonde young fucking 19-year-old dog running from under like near where I live, and there's like a police car just about to run him over. They go just like tackle the fucker and put cuffs on him, and I was like, holy shit, I've never seen this before. So I just like conveniently. I gotta find an excuse to stop and watch this. So I just like lean down and start tying my shoe. I'm just like, that's so cool. That guy is getting fucking wrecked. Okay, he's like, oh, I can't breathe. And then he just got thrown in the car. Isn't this like 90% blonde over there? Nah, I wouldn't say so. Is it allowed to be drunk in public? It depends on how drunk you are. If you're too drunk and you're annoying people, then it's not allowed. If you are not annoying anyone, no one cares. Remember that time when albino said it doesn't drink or get drunk anymore? Do you think that it was his twin brother? I mean, I don't do it as often, but lately there's been like, that one time that I mentioned now was like 3 weeks ago, and then now this weekend with the kebab guy with the rapist was because of I had a friend who is like a full-time working dog. The thing is, we are unks. We're in our 30s. Okay, I'm 30 years old. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to plan any social activity if you're above 30? It's fucking impossible. Everyone has they've got to check their calendar, and the plans have to align for anyone to do anything. So if a guy who is like working every day and is like well into his 30s, well 32, decides I'm going to travel to Tromsø and live at Albino's place for 3 days so we can hang out. If that happens, we're gonna Rick. I think that's like at that point you've it's a what do you call it? Occasion. It's an occasion that that kind of calls for it. I had a drugged guy outside my office one time. He was lying on the street at first and then chased the cop's car when they showed up. He chased the cop? I thought it was the other way around. Damn. And what about Mom Railer? Oh, he was also there, yeah. We did, we went to drink at a friend's place, and then we did like a tiny microdose of shrooms we found in last fall. And because we did that, well, you know what, I'm not gonna, it's like personal stuff. Someone got mad at me. No, it was just a microdose, man, but anyways. Picked in the forest. Someone got mad at me for coming up with the idea of doing a microdose on Saturday, and then turns out the problem was that a certain someone just drank too much. No one fucked anyone. No one fucked anyone. But someone got too drunk and couldn't find their way home, or like someone got so drunk that they couldn't get into their own house, and then it was my fault. It was my fault because I gave them shrooms. But mind you, it was like a microdose where you don't even get any any effects other than that you become a little bit more curious and engaged in conversations. That's the only thing it does. And but the problem was that when you do that and you also drink fucking 15 beers, then if you are incapacitated, it's because you're drunk. It's not because you did shrooms. So shrooms in small doses are fine. Yeah, if you take I lately two times lately I've taken a microdose of shrooms, which is basically just if a user dose is 2 grams, I've taken 0.3. Nothing. Are you a shroom expert? No, I'm not a shroom expert. I just did it twice. 2 times. Shrooms literally found in the... Did you know that shit grows in the forest here? You can just go pick it. You just go pick it in the forest and you dry it, and then it lasts for a long time, and whenever you want to have a shroom, you take a shroom. Drug promoting. It's not drug promoting, it's drug excusing. People are giving me shit for doing shrooms 2 times microdose, when I can literally just go fucking take it from my forest. Is it even legal? I don't care. Who cares? It grows in the woods. Is it legal? Who gives a shit? It literally grows in the grass outside. We're not fucking shooting needles or something we bought from a fucking shady guy on Snapchat. It's just literally something we on our own time pick in the forest, and then we just take it later. We're foraging. Okay. What if there are naturally grown weeds? Like smoking weed? 420 weed. You like smoking weed, dude? I gotta smoke fucking weed, bro. No, if you find, listen, you buy weed from someone and smoke it, or if it grows naturally and you smoke it, you're still a loser. So that doesn't change anything. The problem, listen, the problem with weed isn't that it's illegal or anything like that. The problem is that it makes you retarded and a loser. That's the problem with weed. That's the biggest concern you should have about weed, is that it turns you into a fucking dog. That's it. But it's illegal. I mean, sometimes some places it's legal. It's going nip. Oh, another but also it's going nip. That's if you want to have your like opinion on the weed crushed. If you wanna like own a stonehead, okay, all you gotta do is call it going nip. That's the biggest roast of weed I've heard in my life. Is that it's going nip. Oh, shit was so good. Fucking going nip. Yeah, damn. In Brazil, we have a name for weed addicts, noita. They represent the dude weed limo mentality. What do you call them, noita? It's crazy. We call them noita. They're a witch. I haven't prepared any slop. Fuck. There's a new rabbit hole video. Nigel Cheese down the rabbit hole. And whenever there's a down the rabbit hole video, it's usually funny. Like this guy, Fredrik Knutsen. He makes pretty good videos. But it's like, who the fuck is Nigel Cheese, man? It could... This is like, either is gem or coal. It's gem or coal every time. It's a coin flip. We can find out by watching it. Yeah, we can. That's the thing. It's always jam. There's some that's been cold. Let's close Spire. Okay, let's watch that. Let's watch that. It's a fresh out of the oven. No one knows what it's gonna be like. Down. Gem or call? Down the rabbit. That's such a good title. Just chatting. Okay. Okay. I'll do a prediction. No, we'll do a poll. We'll do like a long-standing poll. What's the longest poll you could do? Longest is 10 minutes. Okay, okay. When we reach like half an hour, free energy around here. Around free energy, I'm going to make a poll with this gem or coal, and you guys can decide which one it is. You guys can decide. It's gonna be 1 hour long. It's 120, but we have a 1.5 playback speed to save us. I'm gonna just get some slices of bread so I have some sustenance while we go down the slop hole. Hello? Shoot me.
This video was made possible by viewers supporting through Patreon and YouTube memberships, and by the game Star Sector. More about this personal favorite after the video.
XD. Still a bomb from 25.
Sorry for the delay. For those who've actually followed me, my name's Nigel. I'm 50 something, I'm the best guess. I used to be a sailor.
On October 19th, 2018, the channel Telephonet uploaded a video to YouTube titled 1 + 1 = 1 the video, alien emoji. The top line of the description declared in all capital letters that this video was, quote, possibly the most important video you've ever seen. It opens with Nigel attempting to establish himself as the real Nigel, apparently to ward off imposters either current or potential. To do so, he presents 2 picture frames as evidence, as well as a multimeter, a device used to measure electrical current, claiming that it appears in a long-lost video with him. However, neither of the picture frames is legible, and there is no way to check whether or not the multimeter appeared with him in said missing video. Satisfied that he has rebuffed any skeptics and preempted any imposters, he informs his viewers that the information that follows has caused the death of at least one person, wrongly declared an accident, and establishes the framing device for his nearly hour-long lecture. He asserts the existence of a missing video in which he confronts, quote, a group of very, very high-level people, and begins recounting what he told them in this video many years ago. Here, he proudly proclaims his thesis, that 1 + 1 = 1 because when you put 2 magnets together, you still only have 1 magnet, and that the same is true of an atom.
You have 1 + 1 = 1. And if you keep going all the way down to the atomic structure, right the way down to hydrogen, you end up with 1 neutron, 1 proton equals 1 atom. And they went, oh, what can you do with that? I said, absolutely loads. That's why I'm here. So not only did I trash the principle of Euclidean mathematics based on a magnet, I then went on to scare them.
Nigel also goes on to claim that people believe infinity to be 720 degrees because infinity is 2 circles next to one another, but he then denies this by drawing a magnetic field and explaining that there are actually 4 circles. Therefore, infinity is equal to 1440.
The problem with that is when you overlay it on the earthbound model of what you humans think you have, you think you've got that, which equals 720, and I've just proven there's that, which is actually 2 times that, or twice infinity. Oops. That did upset an awful lot of physicists and mathematicians in the room.
After this,
killed someone,
Nigel
by the way.
describes how he believes that he has refuted Einstein's theory of mass energy equivalent.
Every single thing that makes he just like this is like the troll physics. It says free energy later. Maybe if you put an electrical socket into itself, you get infinite energy. Dude, what if you put a magnet in front of a car and it just gets pulled for free?
The closer you go, the more energy you get out. Bang, bomb, nuke, kill people, Hiroshima, that's the Americans. And Oppenheimer. Right, we'll stay there. We'll take the magnet.
Oppenheimer.
It's not moving. It equates to 0. Therefore, 0 times the constant equals 0. 0 times any number, 0. You know that. Well, if that was 0, there's no energy whatsoever, that magnet will fall on the floor. Brick don't. So the magnet defies E = mc².
Much of the rest of Nigel's recounting follows a cycle. His audience of naval superiors asks him what he is doing, to which he responds by drawing on the whiteboard and explaining how he has refuted a foundational scientific theory or made some
Pretty much all of them. Every single one. No, actually, if there was no energy on this graph, the magnet I've attached to the wall would fall off.
incredible revolutionary discovery. Next, the audience invariably reacts with a mixture of shock, horror, and anger, rebuking him by telling him that he cannot do what he is doing, either because it contradicts established science or because it will upset the balance of the world order. Nigel always gives a pithy response, directly insulting the intelligence of his superior officers and belittling their station. The audience then once again asks what Nigel is doing, and the cycle continues. Despite the gravity of Nigel's initial claims, he is far more interested in applying them to another discovery that he believes he has made: infinite energy. Declaring that a magnet is creating energy by holding onto a whiteboard against the force of gravity, he identifies this as an example of cold fusion, because cold fusion is, as he puts it,
how to get energy at room temperature without doing anything. Oh, you can't actually get it, it's impossible. And I went, cold fusion.
Oh, the magnet!
Energy holding that on the board. It's cold, it's at room temperature. You're getting more out than you're putting in. You're not putting any in it, and it's energy because it's held in there and it's defying gravity. It's cold fusion. And they're going, I don't understand that. Well, you're the one with all the degrees and the A levels, and you're the physicists and the mathematicians, and you can't even work that out. It doesn't make you very clever, does it? It just makes you very, very stupid.
Notably, Nigel's definition of cold fusion does not comport with the generally held definition.
My name is Kyle Hill. I'm a professional science educator in Los Angeles, California. I've been doing this for about 12 or 13 years now. I've won a couple of awards doing this, and I actually started my career looking into pseudoscientific inquiry. So cold fusion, it's unfortunately named because it has nothing to do with being cold for humans. Cold fusion is defined in relation to hot fusion. Hot fusion is what happens in fusion reactors when they're demonstrated. It's what happens in stars, like the sun in the sky. And that fusion happens at hundreds of millions of degrees. And so cold fusion is a lot colder than hundreds of millions of degrees, like he's saying correctly, at room temperature. Now, when he says do nothing, that is not true. You still have to fuse atoms together, and you still have to force those atoms together in some sort of way. Does he know what fusion is? Yeah, there's no fusion happening. Or is he just using it? Is he just using the term to mean free energy? Because when he puts that magnet on the board, there is energy there. There's gravitational potential energy. There's the interaction between the magnetic field and the material of the board. If he understood thermodynamics enough, you would know that even if you were creating an energetic environment, if you can't get any energy out of the system by doing what you're doing, it doesn't matter. The ability to do work is, in a physical system, is what, the real power source is.
Working from these assumptions, Nigel explained a method of chaining magnets together in order to produce a continuous, limitless source of power.
It's sword physics, actually.
More convoluted mathematics and geometry.
Just wait until you tell us this guy about oil and water.
Extrapolating his conclusions
Infinite
out into
flying
other
on planes,
fields, including the claim that ionized water carried with it immense health benefits.
As the water went across it, it would spin. But it would spin within inside a magnetic field, which is the inverse of the lens effect. And you would ionise the water. And when you ionise water and you drink it, kills cancer. Shit, says the medic, don't let the world know that you can fix cancer. It means the pharmaceutical industry's screwed. Why? It's not my job. I'm here to help humans, I'm not here to fucking destroy them. That's what money is.
Among many other claims, he declared that magnetic fields are a double helix, and therefore they are the DNA of the universe because they have been around for a very long time. However, despite these groundbreaking assertions, he alleged that all of the work he had done was stolen by the Navy in a raid in order to suppress it.
So they changed the laws.
That's where it went. Yeah, so that's why you can't have infinite energy, because the Navy.
They come and raided my house. They stole all my magnets, all my paperwork. They took the fucking lot. Sorry for swearing.
They took all his magnets. Where in the world is gonna get new magnets? Fucking the Navy. I hate when the Navy takes my magnets. Because magnets are free energy.
Beyond his scientific assertions, Nigel saw fit to share some more personal details of his life. Early on, he implied that he had historically had financial difficulty.
Me, like all of you lot, I've got a bank account. Me, like all of you lot, on occasions have gone in the red, which is a minus.
He also made his disdain for religion known.
Can't show you God, but you believe that. I've showed it you here, so why don't you believe it? Check your own moral compass. Seeing is believing. Believing a lie is foolish.
As the video nears its end, Nigel
believe in
reveals
magnets
several
instead.
notable details about himself.
He's so obsessed with that. Did a guy just like discover magnets and just make a cult? Is this every time he's gonna prove a new theory? It's like, It's the magnet. It's literally the magnet.
He had his child taken away from him, and that he is now unemployed.
Just sounds like he is microdosing.
Looking for the $2.
Reliant upon whom he calls charity people to sustain himself, though he leaves the nature of this charity unspecified.
Now, the Royal Navy have done their absolute best to destroy me.
Why the Navy?
They tried to send me mad. They sent me to the most inhospitable places. They faked war. They went as far as
A
removing
cult
my
about
child
magnets
from me.
sounds very attractive, TBH.
True. That is true. But what we're watching is not magnets, we're watching a divorce, I think. I think this is just like where you go when you... I'm scared to get married, man. I'm scared to get a wife. Because if I get married and have a wife, and God forbid I get divorced, I might just go on YouTube and talk about magnets for an hour and a half. And dispute fucking, like, old scientific theories with fucking magnets. It's a horrible fate.
So this video is a personal attack and retaliation against the Crown of England. And I'm a goddamn Englishman. I am the perfect English gentleman.
It's like... It's like Elliot Rodgers too now. He's a supreme gentleman, this guy.
Pirating, scumbag attitude, committed treason.
Yes,
not
matey.
only against the UK, but against every goddamn man and woman on this planet. By hiding that video for the last 37 years, they have made you pay. They have made you suffer for 37 years. Because I don't have a job, because the Navy told everybody never to employ me. I have charity people help me out.
That's like the most insane... Same! Yeah, that's why I'm a streamer, by the way, because the fucking Navy, the Royal Navy of England, told them, every employer in the country, personally, if you see this man, do not employ him. He has disputed scientific theories with magnets. And God, do not give him magnets. Don't sell him magnets, and don't hire him.
Nigel's absurd claims and bombastic delivery attracted the attention of enthusiasts online.
And of course, his last name is Cheese. It had to be Nigel Cheese.
Interested in the concept of over-unity, a term referring to a system, usually a man-made device, that can create more energy than is put into it. The most common example of this is a perpetual motion machine, at which there have been numerous attempts throughout history. Years later, this video would find an audience among a different subculture, the debunkers, who would watch and comment on the ways that Nigel's explanations either misunderstood or contradicted modern science, often ridiculing him as they did so, while some of the more incredulous viewers left comments wondering whether or not he truly believed in the concepts he was espousing. What few could have expected, however, was that Nigel would so inspire this former community that he would allegedly raise over $150,000 from them to further his research, and those who believed in him would go on to repeat his experiments that seemed to prove the impossible. What fewer knew, however, was that this was not Nigel's first time attracting the attention of internet users.
What the fuck? $150,000. A lot of money.
5.5 years prior, Nigel had begun a fight for a much different and more personal cause. On March 11th, 2013, a video was released on a YouTube channel then known as Eddie the Cat 7, titled NATO Chief Security Consultant, His Daughter Snatched by the UK Government. Linked in the description was a template-made website called Saving, whose homepage read, quote, "Welcome to our website. The British government has been child snatching in collusion with social services in flagrant breach of international law. Nigel Cooper, who used to be chief consultant for NATO security, has had his daughter stolen, and he's naming the names and tracking the digital signatures. Justices Moyland and Headley have caused the UK government to breach the Hague Convention, Lisbon Treaty."
How? Social services took his kid after a divorce. And now it's fucking the British government. Dude, it's child snatching. He lost custody. He literally just lost custody. God damn.
Maastricht Convention, Amsterdam
Magna
Treaty,
Carta.
Paris Accord, London Treaty, Magna Carta.
What's Magna Carta?
End quote. Beneath this declaration was a link to the aforementioned video, released contemporaneously, in which Nigel sits on a couch with a stack of papers that he identifies as a royal decree from the King of Belgium.
My name is Mr. Nigel Cooper. I'm the quintessential English gentleman. You may want to know why that I've chosen to have a video made in Holland rather than the UK. I can never return to the UK. The UK has put me into exile for 10 years.
They just hate this guy in particular. This guy.
He introduces himself as having been the principal network security
this guy got the worst
for NATO and describes
10
the
years
process
exile.
by which he legally gained custody of his infant daughter from her mother, Gail, whom Nigel decries as a drunk and drug addict. He explains that Gail managed to convince him that she had recovered from her addictions, which he claims was a lie, and talked her way into living with them again in Belgium. He then details the process by which Gail used bureaucratic trickery 3 years later to return to the UK with their child, and his own attempts at using international law in order to reclaim his daughter, to no avail. While the Belgian courts sided with Nigel, ruling against Gail in absentia and supporting Nigel's claims, the UK courts refused to honor the ruling and made their own conclusions. Throughout this description, Nigel continually reaffirms his unassailable virtue and Gail's moral bankruptcy, but he also details numerous bureaucratic setbacks. Much more than merely sharing his experience, he intersperses the 30-minute-long video with declarations that the UK has been kidnapping and selling children for profit and accusing each bureaucrat he's worked with of taking part in the conspiracy, invoking national and international treaties being violated, including the Magna Carta and the Hague Convention. However, despite his zeal, sometimes his descriptions of events leave significant ambiguity, and he fails to produce any evidence of the conspiracy he touts, despite describing recordings and electronic records.
Estelle Lou, if you search at the present time, is an active webpage in Sunderland. 43,000% profit as a company, stealing children. Your CVs are fake. Your master's degree is a fake. Your bachelor's degree is a fake. From the date that you said you were born, through a standard education and the time it takes to get a degree, you're a liar. You're a fake. You're a fraud.
He has such a...
Despite declaring himself...
It's such a well-done setup. He has he's sitting there with in a sofa with his papers. He has 2 cameras. So he can do the dramatic, you're fake, you're a fraud. The fucking change the fucking... Everything you have is fake. From the moment you were born, it was awful. And, by the way, he has fucking multiple views for dramatic effect. That's impressive.
The perfect English gentleman and carrying a UK passport, he claims that he is completely...
Yeah, the Steve Jobs sweater works when it is not pushing your double chin to be more it's all it's really accomplishing. But you can't... if you have this much neck fat, you can't wear this hoodie. This double it just makes your double chin bigger. It squeezes your neck and you get you got chin.
Himself the perfect English gentleman and carrying a UK passport, he claims that he is completely Belgian and that his time in the Royal Navy was in service to humanity rather than the UK.
I don't belong to the UK. I never have and I never will. I served 22.5 years in the Royal Navy. For the simple reason, for the freedom of the people of this planet. Not for you to steal my daughter. I earned 13 medals in the name of my Queen. For freedom and the protection of the children and citizens of the UK and Europe. I moved to NATO and served for 7 years as the principal consultant, protecting children wherever they are in the world under the hospice of NATO. And you stole my daughter. Stop right there, boys and girls. I'm not British. I'm Belgian. I am an habitual resident of Belgium.
He also makes a notable objection to a reason that a judge gave to prevent him from taking his daughter back to Belgium.
He further went on to say, because of my age. I beg your pardon, Justice Moylan. What gives you the right
to
tell me or any person on this planet how old they can be when they choose to start a family?
What's more, he declared that he could use the order he received from the Belgian courts and the King of Belgium to dismantle the entire government of the United Kingdom.
And I will use this judgment to bring down the UK, to free every single child in the UK that you've stolen. This was done for a reason. This is your silver bullet. I want this in every media, every TV station, because the UK has put an IP gag on the electronic borders of the UK in my name. I can't publish
Holy shit!
In the UK. They don't like me because I hold this judgment.
while Nigel's demands would go ignored by mainstream outlets.
It's like, that's why this guy has a video. That's like, no one else could possibly have this much cope for losing custody. I've never seen this much like conjecture and cope just from losing custody. I mean, it's a big deal to lose custody, but like, Jesus Christ. So I want to see where it goes, though. How bad does this get?
A few independent news organizations and vocal conspiracy bloggers wrote about Nigel's video over the following few days. These writers all sourced the same single video of Nigel, uncritically repeating his claims and calling for his story to be amplified by their readers. Many of those engaging with Nigel used their blog post or article to include other interests, though all related to government abuse or overreach in some way. Notably, the UK column offered him an hour and 10-minute long interview 2 weeks after his video was published, where he repeated the same talking points, though he also made a handful of new claims, including that in the intervening weeks he had been labeled an international terrorist, that the UK military had attempted unsuccessfully to arrest him, that they had broken down the door at his home, and that he had received death threats through phone calls, emails, and blog posts.
This guy feels like the serial Russian diner guy who was caught and then said, "Get your hands off my penis" and stuff. Is that why he was being put in jail? I've seen that video. It's like super old. Get your hand off my penis. This guy's just went completely off the rails. Insane.
Stated that he was advised to move out of the country, which he claimed to have done. He also claimed that he was being actively tracked by both the Security Service and the Secret Intelligence Service of the United Kingdom, also known as MI5 and MI6, respectively. While he announced that he was able to provide evidence to anyone who asked for it, no publicly accessible records of this evidence appear to survive. At first, the response seemed to have been extremely pleasing to Nigel. He began writing thousands of words in the comments of some of the blogs sharing his story, stating that he was publishing these writings in multiple locations to ensure their survival
Holy
into the
essay.
future. Much of these were Nigel reiterating his certainty in his legal correctness and attacking those who he believed to be in violation of his interpretation of the law. He claimed to be receiving over 1,000 emails per day from similarly beleaguered families, and an online petition that he shared received 268 signatures. As the months passed,
268,
talk of Nigel
1%.
quickly diminished, though he himself was apparently still vocal in the now lost Facebook group he made for his cause. In April, 1 month after his video with Eddie the Cat 7, Nigel posted a copy of a letter that he claims he sent to Queen Elizabeth II, in which he asks her why she, quote, authorized the officers of your courts to break the law. Your family courts have tried everything possible to stop me enforcing my judgment. I have been lied to, and I have had my civil rights abused against my right as laid down in the Magna Carta. End quote. Beyond this, he made several new claims, including that he was injected with anthrax during his time in the Royal Navy. Contradicting his video, he admits that he indeed is British, though he expresses his dismay at this fact.
Everything bad.
States that he wishes to have his United Kingdom.
Everything bad to me. Literally everything they could possibly do. They violated every convention. They took my kid from me. They fucked my wife. They took my job. They all of it. Everything. If there's a list, can I just cook off for literally everything bad? Every whole of my body has been molested by the British government and the Navy.
Passport revoked.
Yep.
However, while many fringe bloggers briefly took up the cause of Nigel, not all of them were supportive. One of the conspiracy bloggers in this social circle was Sharon Ann Zaki, a New World Order and Freemason enthusiast.
Sharon?
And after listening to Nigel's interviews and videos and reading his posts, she had come to a profoundly different conclusion. In a 119-page document, she makes clear her belief that, rather than being a father fighting for custody of his child, Nigel was actually a bad actor working with the New World Order and the Freemasons in order to discredit bloggers like herself by making them appear mad. Quote, truthers who overdo it do not do the anti-NWO army any favors, as we can all be dismissed as crazy conspiracy theorists by the people we seek to expose. That, of course, is the intention of the controlled opposition
It's friendly fire.
End quote. She continually points out what she believes to be inconsistencies in Nigel's story and frequently accuses him of outright lying while continually offering evidence that, according to her, supports her belief that Nigel is doubtlessly a part of the Freemason cabal. Alongside criticizing perceived inconsistencies in his story, she references another video from Nigel, also posted to the Eddie the Cat 7 YouTube channel that has since been made private, titled Nigel Cooper's Public Statement, published on April 3rd, 2013. Allegedly, this video was a statement to be presented to a UK judge as part of the attempt to reclaim his daughter. While her summary is far from comprehensive, Sharon does share several notable details from this statement. According to her, late into the video, Nigel claims that Gail kicked him out of the house in January of 2011 for an unspecified amount of time, which may have been related to a violent incident. Quote, At 1:37, something like a bit of truth emerges. Cooper admits to being a bit violent towards Gail after she threatened that he will never see again. He accuses Gail of making absurd and dreadful allegations, that he's sexually perverted, a liar, violent, end quote. Nigel also, according to Sharon, was, quote, on mind-numbing antipsychotic drugs as a result of an accident. This isn't mentioned anywhere else. He says for the next 6 weeks he's all alone and he did nothing. No work, no socialization. He says he meets with an old friend and cries on her shoulder. She asks him if he's big enough to fight back. Oh God, someone pass me a puke bucket. Throughout the video, he cries crocodile tears and he's constantly banging on about how vile Gail is, that she's constantly drunk, on drugs, violent, that she spends all his money, is always lying to him, that she's had too many affairs. Strange that he didn't videotape some hard evidence of this. This evil woman lets regularly phone her father and Skype chat with him, though. He says he was a coward and blackmailed by porn pickies that Gail took of him. Yeah, right. End quote. Sharon also describes the state in which Nigel found his daughter when she visited him for Christmas in December, including numerous obvious health problems and inappropriate dress, though details are left vague. However, Sharon went farther than simply analyzing what evidence already existed. Testing Nigel's willingness to share evidence and the inconsistencies she believed she had found, she emailed him in February of 2014 with demands for more information. This entire exchange would later be published in the document, alongside many other emails that she sent to other people Nigel had named. Her first email opened with a request for Nigel to read a post that she had made on her blog, and it claimed that the people promoting Nigel's story, quote, have been proven to be lying shills. This means that your name is tarred by association. All of the things you accuse Gail and the UK of, I accuse you of. The truth about you is now published and will stand until you prove your story is true. End quote. She explains that she is attempting to purge the anti-NWO movement of traitors and implores him to, quote, find Jesus and ask for the courage to do what is right. Remarkably, Nigel answered the same day, though he clearly had not read Sharon's email in full.
He was so ready, dude. It's the same day, and they probably wrote like fucking 100 pages of just schizo rambling, because he loves doing it. It's like, fucking keyboard just catches fire when he gets an opportunity to just say things on a piece of paper. Instantly. They love it. These people love it. They live for it.
He stated that all electronic evidence was thoroughly...
They just love saying words. Like, they just love saying words. I know exactly what type of this is. They just love to say things.
And that he would only allow anyone to see it
feels
if
so
they brought
good.
An officer with a camera to ensure the evidence's safety. In lieu of telling her how she can go about getting this evidence or supplying anything of substance, he attempts to placate her by asking why he would lie when he has sworn under oath. He also implored her to write to the Belgian judge who oversaw his case for any documents relating to it. The only things with which he directly supplied her were documents that he appears to have already made public. Nigel's response only incensed Sharon, who doubled down on her attacks. Beyond finding further evidence that Nigel was a Freemason, she also took frustration with the few documents that Nigel was willing to share. Quote, there is nothing new there, no proof of anything, just endless pages of more of your self-righteous, self-aggrandizement, OTT repetitious sensationalism. This began an aggressive back and forth in which Nigel threatens Sharon legally for harassment and slander, though he couldn't refrain from continuing to respond to her attacks. In fact, after Sharon stopped emailing Nigel, he would send another
super
email
unhealthy
nearly a year and a half
activity
later to ridicule the document she had compiled. Quote, Zaki, I've reread your crock of shit that you wrote. Lots of negative questions to question you know fuck all about. Yes, publish this too. It will show how fucking dumb you are. End quote. However, in this exchange, Nigel shares that in the intervening months, he had renounced his cooperation with some of the bloggers who had helped amplify his story, though why he had done so appears to be lost. In the face of waning support and interest, Nigel's public online efforts to reclaim his daughter would diminish. Though it's unclear how long Nigel continued providing updates, if he did at all, a small amount of clarity would come from a project carried out by a number of experts in international law from the University of Aberdeen. This project was extremely focused, studying cases where Article 13 of the Hague Child Abduction Convention of 1980 was used to refuse the return of children across borders of European countries, and among those cases was Nigel's. Their summary would help clarify many elements of the case that had remained unclear from Nigel's surviving testimony. Citing the ruling of the Belgian courts, they confirmed Nigel's claim that his wife, Gail, had used bureaucratic trickery to leave Belgium with their daughter. Specifically, she had used an old document from Paul Cooper, the father of another of Gail's children, to convince the Belgian authorities that she had permission to leave with a different of her children.
Oh shit!
The child she had with Nigel, in a deliberate obfuscation. They further reaffirmed the claims about Gale's alcohol and drug abuse, though they also mentioned that Nigel had been cited as having both, quote, psychiatric and physical health issues. However, the project also was able to provide further information. Believing that his daughter was receiving inadequate care, he remotely began proceedings in early 2012 to have her removed from Gale's care, and as a temporary measure, the courts moved her to her grandparents' house. In order to continue the proceedings, Nigel appeared in the English courts, but this proved to be a tremendous mistake. The judge who had first ruled against Nigel interpreted his appearance in an English court to be deference to the UK judgment over the Belgian judgment, practically destroying any chance that he would ever have to reclaim his daughter. Nigel desperately requested to have his applications for residence and contact with his daughter revoked so as to undo this ruling, but his request was denied. While they remained reserved in their assessment, the authors of the document offered clear sympathy for Nigel in the closing paragraph of one of the sections dedicated to his case. Quote, Mr. Cooper may have accepted the jurisdiction of the English court, but this case highlights the difficulties that are faced by litigants in this complicated system. Many applicants are not informed of the Article 11, 6 through 8 Brussels 2A procedure. They might not be given the correct legal advice, and they might not necessarily qualify for legal aid, as it is no longer automatic, so they are in a difficult position. This is particularly the case where one wrong move, such as participating in proceedings, immediately removes one of their remedies. It is also problematic that all the English decisions focus on the fact that Mr. Cooper consented to the removal when it is clear from the Belgian decisions that this consent was deliberately forged by the mother. End quote. With diminishing allies and practically no hope of any legal recourse, Nigel would apparently fall.
She literally just one-shot this. She played this guy so hard, he mentally got one-shot. He, like, literally. We're about to see him now. Free energy. She played him so hard and just took the kids and just, like, fake documents. He got so mad, he's mentally got one-shot.
More and more silent as the months passed, with little record of his posting anywhere remaining. But this would be far from the last time that the internet would hear from Nigel Cooper.
Of course. Rage baited to oblivion.
After his struggle with the courts, a significant gap appears in Nigel's online activity. It's unclear how active he was on Facebook, but there are suggestions that he had been posting regularly on LinkedIn.
Oh yeah, Paul. Gem or coal? Gem or coal? Alright, chat. Vote. You get 10 minutes.
And he claims to have had 4 or 5 different accounts banned by the website's moderation team, though precisely why was left unspecified. At one point, he also directed a commenter to a post he made on Google+, a now defunct social media service. While most of the articles that Nigel published to LinkedIn were not preserved, his last profile was. Under the experience section, he wrote that he was a professional entrepreneur and that he was a principal consultant for NATO. The third entry was simply the abbreviation for doctor with the description, oh, so many places. For education, he claimed that he received a PhD in physics and magnetology from the Open University, a higher education institution in the UK. However, given that his profile listed him as beginning his study there in 1973, it's likely that this was a cheeky way of declaring that he was an autodidact. The description stated that he, quote, saw the future. Under projects, he declared that he had made cold fusion and that, quote, it's free energy for everyone. He also claimed to have a patent for cold fusion, whose other inventors were listed as me, myself, and humanity. His other patent was for something he called perpetual energy transfer. Under organizations, he simply wrote, not one that you would recognize, oh yes. The posts on his page varied widely, with a mixture of personal and professional comments. One
with the
post
planet
said,
in the background.
quote,
I love it.
Happy birthday to me. What a shit life I lead, surrounding by the idiots of mankind who can't see further than the money in their pocket. I hope you enjoy your day. End quote. During this time, either in late 2015 or 2016, Nigel would take on the moniker for which he would be known, Nigel Cheese. Why he chose this name appears to be lost. He would attempt to share videos of some of his inventions and scientific ideas through YouTube, including a device he called an electromagnetic intensifier, or EMI, which consisted of a wire running through a tube with magnets surrounding it, which he claimed could increase the speed of ions passing through the wire. This was attached to an aluminum antenna, which he claimed could capture the free ions in the atmosphere. He tried to show the efficacy of this technology by filming a pot balanced on top
this is
of
free
an
energy. It's just free. Everything's free.
Turned on its end. Inside of the pot was water with a tablespoon of salt mixed into it, a wire attached to the earth-ground connection of a nearby outlet, and a thermometer. He declared that, through a process he called magnetic induction, the EMI was gradually bringing the temperature of the water up to boiling. However, this declaration was directly contradicted by the thermometer, which he proudly showed measuring room temperature. This fact did not concern Nigel. He believed that he had discovered the secrets to infinite energy, he had the evidence from his multimeter and his salt water, and now he was set on making it a reality.
To any person who's watching this, all I need is a little bit of money, a little few people with a gift to come and help me make free power for all of mankind. I'm not really interested in the oil companies. I'm not interested in the banks. I'm not interested in the governments or the war machines. I'm interested in people and our rights of every single goddamn one of us to have what's rightfully ours. That's the planet Earth for free, forever.
The planet for free. It's like fucking Matti from Finland.
It's only a bit of aluminium, a couple of bits of wire, glued together with some magnets, and it's banging out free electricity. Now that free electricity you see there will run from now until the end of goddamn time. There's more power being generated here on this table than every single nuclear device that's ever been exploded in the history of man.
It exploded, right?
The only thing Mr. Einstein done, as E equals MC squared, was kill people.
It's not free energy. It's maybe free in that you're not paying for it. I'm UO's Lab. I am now a YouTuber who creates engineering and DIY videos, but I have a background in electrical and computer engineering, and I worked in R&D for around 8 years or so. You can pull a positive voltage off of an antenna just due to the fact that there's radio waves everywhere. If you're near like an AM tower or something, you can like pull an arc off of an antenna, which is pretty significant because it's not free, right? It's used. It's completing a circuit. It's just that someone else would be paying for it. So it's free in the monetary sense.
The ways in which he used his multimeter were also questionable.
Oh, he's abusing the hell out of that multimeter. He's using it in the most unprecedented of ways. Multimeters will just misread voltage potentials when you're reading it from the AC setting. You know, you'll pick up noise and stuff in the air that shows it wrong. And he literally has it connected to an antenna, so he's really going to be picking up noise. Why does he keep saying... He loves showing you something and saying, look, it's doing this, when it's not doing that in what he's showing you. Because he loves holding it. Look, it's oscillating, and it's just a static field. Static magnets around something aren't going to induce any current in it. If they moved, it would.
While many of Nigel's activities appear to have gone unrecorded, some interested in him archived a portion of his writings, which largely consisted of papers discuing his scientific ideas.
Yeah, if you have like if you have an antenna and there's like a radio tower nearby, you can just drink it. It's not gonna be much. It's not a whole lot, but you know you can steal free energy. You know.
Experiments whose writing
anything but pay for a ticket.
Pejorative rhetoric towards established institutions. For example, when discussing how he believed that he could retrieve infinite energy from magnets, he wrote, quote, "You will ask, how is this possible? And I will do my best to try to help you all understand. However, to understand, you have to forget a lot of the crap that the so-called smart people have been saying is so right for so long." End quote. He occasionally took the time to directly insult Albert Einstein and his ideas while suggesting that he was purposefully trying to hide the scientific knowledge that would lead to infinite energy. Quote, "My companion Bertie was only partly right. Yes, he located E and M and C, but failed to place them in the correct order. Or did he do it, did not want humanity to know the truth." End quote. Much of his writing was focused on generating energy through the use of stationary magnets, using his self-described specialization in EM and RF technologies during his time in the Royal Navy, though his flair for the dramatic would always be apparent. Notably, he denied that his work was in any way over Unity. Rather, he explained that this was simply gathering energy that had thus far gone untapped by human technology. As time passed, however, he would begin to shift his focus to new projects. In his paper, The Value of Nothing,
The Value of Nothing. I've done. It's like he ended up he did his projects for free, infinite free energy, free Earth for everyone forever, and then what does he get? Fucking nothing. Okay, how about this? There's value in literally nothing. The value of not having a single thing. The value of no marriage and no child and no custody.
Years ago, I set out to fix the short list of problems mentioned above: pain, suffering, and poverty. It was my goal in life to give something to humanity that would stop the pain, stop the suffering, and end all poverty globally. For many years, in fact 36 fuckers in total, I spent building a device known as the quantum battery. It is one of 15 new technologies that I offer to humanity. The quantum battery does what it says it does. It makes free electricity. Unlike a conventional battery, one that
How could... Dude... It must be like does he do this on purpose? Like, how could you like just be like everything is free? It's free energy. It's free nothing. It's free. Like, just it's so good, dude. And here's just everything to prove it. And it just like the thermometer is showing room temperature. It's like, dude, look how hot it is, bro. How?
Itself over time, the
it's free
quantum
rage
battery
bait.
can never be depleted and can never run flat. Why? The quantum battery draws its power from the 0 point of all energy. You know the smallest possible point between two zeros? To try and understand what the hell is going on, it's like trying to shoot an arrow through the eye of a needle while riding a horse backwards with one eye closed.
Oh!
Just a little tricky.
Right, yeah, no, you just...
These papers would often have diagrams and long descriptions using technical-sounding words, though many of these words would be improperly deployed, and many of his assumptions would be misunderstood simplifications of scientific principles. He opens his paper, Time Dilation against that of F equals 1 over T times 3 times 10 to the power of 8 meters per second, by writing, quote, Albert Einstein defined and stipulated the conditions of the space-time constant, a conjuncture that cannot exist, that of space and time being part of the same constant, given the fact that a constant forms a singularity of 1 and not of 1 plus 1. That is an accumulation, thus wrong. End quote. He also seemed to have begun working with others, at least temporarily, as he appears as a co-signee of a paper asserting the possibility of infinite energy and its delivery wirelessly. The paper declared
wireless, that's
to,
great.
Quote, stake a claim on this invention. By 2017, Nigel's frustrations were reaching their height.
IQ and 1 chromosome.
He had discovered infinite energy
and free energy.
proven it to the world, but nobody with the necessary capabilities was willing to make his dream a reality. In the comments to one of his posts, he added a postscript which reads in part, quote, Yes, I've built it. It is available today. The know-how, the drawings, the IPR, and patent. I am just waiting for a genuine investor who is not going to rip me off. The choice is, someone shows me genuine honesty, or the whole wood will continue to pay through the noise for something that is for free. Now, if anyone out there is La La Land, the so-called real world, wants this to happen for real, then all that person to do is make contact with me.
It's free. It's free energy. All I need is £150,000 for free energy. That's all you gotta pay. Just give me thousands of dollars for free energy. It's gonna be
And indeed,
epic.
someone would make contact with him soon, promising to finally make Nigel's dreams of infinite energy a reality by providing the funding that he so desperately desired. In early 2018, a group going by Gaia Research launched a website touting that, quote, You're the catalyst, Gaia is your vehicle, bringing 0 point energy to the world, and promising unlimited, unmetered energy. Their declaration read in all capital letters that they were, quote, the world's first infinite energy incubator. Gaia Research.
He buys into his own bullshit due to being a psychological liar and having been proven what he is once. Proven what he is once he falls into psychosis after being struck in a loop of being literally unable to process that he is a psychological liar by lying to himself. I think at least. I don't remember the basics of where it starts, but I'm pretty sure that... Right. Gam. Well, this is where we ended up. Divorce. Scary stuff.
Has created a pathway for the benevolent use of advanced technologies to help make our world a better place for all humanity. End quote. The remainder of the page repeated common conspiracy claims, including one popular in over-Unity groups which states that Nikola Tesla had discovered infinite energy a century ago, and that world governments had forcibly suppressed the knowledge and would further suppress anyone who rediscovered this technology or tried to patent it. In order to work around this perceived obstacle, they were offering a new cryptocurrency.
Of course! Yes! Yes! That's because it's free! Very good. It's like, all we need is to fund the fucking Zippercoin.
PE coin,
very good.
named for the kind of energy they believe they were harvesting, called 0 point energy.
0
While
point.
0 point energy is a scientific concept in quantum mechanics, it's better known in the public consciousness as a shorthand for a nearly unlimited energy source, sometimes invoked in science fiction settings, with two notable examples being the strategy game Stellaris and the animated Pixar film The Incredibles. They claimed that a pre-sale in January had resulted in over 100.
Where do you think you learned about it? The Incredibles or Stellaris? I think it's gonna be Stellaris, probably.
$130,000 in revenue, but it could still be purchased at a 30% discount until the end of April. And once they sold 130,000 tokens, everyone's ZPE coin would be converted into a version which would be traded alongside others such as Bitcoin and Ethereum.
But only once. They don't hear themselves talk. Once we sell, we need to sell 130,000 tokens, but only then will they have value. So to make sure you invest as much as possible, otherwise there won't be value. So just give more money. Yes.
And all tokens would be tracked through Gaia's internal servers. However, there was a different kind of token which ZPE coin more closely resembled. Shitcoins. Shitcoin is a term used both by supporters and detractors to describe cryptocurrencies.
It couldn't be a rug pull.
Typically designed as classic pump and dump schemes in which the creator and their associates give themselves large amounts of
fucking monkey jizz. Developer of monkey jizz cryptocurrency makes off with $270,000. In a twist absolutely no one could have predicted, the developer of a coin called Monkey Jizz ran off with around $270,000. The project promised to share a portion of transactions with all investors and eventually publish a video game. However, on October 31st, the developer set a 94.9 sale fee to discourage people from selling, then transferred out the cash and disappeared. What? It's like shitcoins have been around for the longest fucking time ever. Hashtag rug pull. There it is. Yeah, rug pull.
The token, make it available for purchase, inflate the value through social engineering, then rapidly sell their holdings, draining.
Oh my god. Baby Musk coin rug pulls after a $2 million January ICO. The Baby Musk meme coin launched in January, promising to revolutionize the meme industry. Very good.
The liquidity pool and disappearing with the majority of the money. ZPE coin, however, distinguished itself by having a hypothetical utility. According to the Gaia website, ZPE coin would be the...
I'm pretty sure they all have like a hypothetical utility. They're like, oh yeah, we're gonna revolutionize this. Oh, the coin is also gonna do this. By the way, the coin is on the rug that we're going to just like fucking yoink away.
Way to purchase all of the new infinite energy devices.
But this is even better. This is like, listen, the other coins we're gonna revolutionize memes. That's just like entry level shit. We are going to give you, and you're not gonna believe this. If you buy this coin, you have access to literally infinite energy for the rest of your life for free. It couldn't get better.
Though they also promised
I would buy that.
Other amenities for holding the coin, such as early access to projects and something that they vaguely called experiential retreats. An entire page of the website was dedicated to ZPE coin, which explained that those who purchased the token would be able to use dedicated services in order to exchange their coins for legal tender through their credit.
Not gonna allow this. Sounds too good to be true. No, it's fine. It's gonna be epic.
Card beginning in May.
ZPE
coin also had its own website, which included much of the same information alongside a referral program, which promised a 6% kickback for those who managed to convince others to buy the token.
So if you buy into the thing and you make other people buy, you make money by what they buy, and the people below that make money upwards into like it's kind of like a shape like up like this, so it goes all upwards to the. That sounds like a really financially viable system. We should probably do more of those.
Kickbacks would be paid in ZPE coin. A frequently asked questions section included a remarkable claim that ZPE coin would become the center of a new economic system. One question and answer topic read, quote, "What is the difference between ZPE coin and other coins? ZPE coin is underwritten by the receding $60 trillion annual petrodollar economy. ZPE coin is the exclusive method of acquiring Gaia's Infinergy products. You must own ZPE coin to get unlimited power in Infinergy products. As worldwide purchasing power is diverted from the petrol-based economy to our new decentralized consumer-based economy, the intrinsic value of ZPE coin will naturally increase." End quote. To help pitch these new infinite energy devices, multiple animations were made explaining the mission of Gaia and its perceived importance. These were uploaded to the YouTube channel of a phone and internet broker named Telephonet. Of note was an animated version of Nigel, who is referenced as a scientist and inventor working with Gaia. Many of these animations stress the importance of purchasing ZPE coin to aid in their mission.
Gaia supports inventors who produce life-changing technologies and want to see their creations helping people. We love our inventors, even with all their quirks and eccentricities. That's why we've created a path to propel their tech from the garage into people's hands. We also make sure they're paid fairly for life, and they don't have to give up their intellectual property. When you buy ZPE coin, you support the inventors who make our world a better place. Don't you agree it's time to support our inventors who want to help us with their ideas? So join us.
Their website touted 3 different technologies being researched by Gaia's scientists, though it appears their only scientist was Nigel. The first was what they called a quantum power cell, or QPC, which they described as, quote, "a simple yet effective zero-point energy device that will change the world forever. This energy industry interrupting technology will revolutionize how we access energy and, best of all, how we won't have to pay for it." End quote. The associated images suggested a device with a
all you gotta do is just connect it to the infinite energy batteries. This is never gonna run out. The guy who made this, the worst dad, is gonna he tested it. It works.
Battery-shaped housing being used to charge a smartphone. The second device was alleged to be a water purification method which worked, quote, by changing the electromagnetic structure of fluids passing through our devices, and a third was a water pump whose movement could also be used to produce electricity. While these latter two would remain vague, the quantum power cell would receive significant attention from Gaia, who published videos from Nigel showing off the device working.
What we've got here, we've got an LED, a row of magnets, a row of zinc, a row of bits of paper, and some copper, and a final magnet over there, and an
He loves magnets.
No trickery, we're on a wooden desk on a wooden floor. There. What was that? A minute and a half, including faults? Let's see what happens when we put an LED on it. Okay. Don't tell me you can't get it to work. Not rocket science, it's called clever science. It's not voodoo, it's called can do. It's not witchcraft, it's called damn art. So please do not tell me that this is a battery.
Brother built a lemon battery, so you can actually do this at home. It's not free infinite energy by any stretch. It will deplete. There's actually a very good video on this by Electroboom of how exactly a copper zinc battery works and how it steals the electrons and then moves them through the circuit.
But they were just on the wooden. They were on the wooden table, and then they suddenly made light.
And then that's just how chemical batteries work. Then your battery is used up, and that's it. In rechargeable batteries, the materials are such that you can replenish the electron charge, but you know, in your standard alkalines and your copper zincs, you can't. The magnets are doing nothing. It's just a copper zinc battery. You can do this with just the copper zinc with no magnets involved. It will not change the output whatsoever. The magnets are just holding it all together in his setup.
These material realities would come to be an insurmountable problem in the production of the quantum power cell. Eventually,
quantum power cell,
Gaia
it's just
and ZPE coin website.
It's just because the magnets are conductive. That's it. That they conduct the electricity and that it works. But like he just like got stun locked by the whole thing, and
sites would alter their
because
descriptions of
magnets,
the project, with the status section on the latter reading, quote, the QPC project was delayed in June 2018 for funding reasons.
Draydon power cells, dude. He should have called them Draydon power cells. Then it would have sold. It would have pumped insta moon.
Material. No suitable natural material was found, although many were tried. We sought the advice of a nano-engineering expert who quoted about $40,000 to develop a material, but could not guarantee it would work. End quote. This problem with corrosion can be explained by the natural processes of a chemical battery, as definitionally, the material would corrode as electrons were stolen from its component parts. No material would be sufficient to prevent this, as if it did, it would rob the quantum power cell of its only actual method of producing electricity. But by June, Nigel had apparently lost interest in the QPC and had moved on to a new energy-producing invention, the Radiant Power Panel. According to Nigel, this panel consisted of numerous LEDs
it's a gift that keeps on giving
next to one another, and when he did so, it could not only take power from any light source, but also from what he called alternately scalar waves and background solar radiation. Notably, by this point, he had taken on assistants.
This is Nigel and Andrew from Gaia. What you can see here is a Generation 2 Radiant Power Panel. It was formed from the research we gained on the Generation 1, which was costed off the shelves. This was purposely designed to do one function. That's to take...
It reminds me of that fucking, the guy, the like British dude. Where's it? It's like, it reminds me of this guy. It's like it's discovering it's like, oh, it's fucking free. Whoa. This dude.
Hey, you want to make a bit of money? You should do what I did. Get into farming. See this? I got this selling corn. Comes out of the fucking ground. I couldn't believe it.
This fucking guy.
You see that? It's made of chicken. It's actually made of chicken. You kill it, you got free chicken. You can sell it to people. Or don't kill it, chicken eggs come out their arses. Fucking hell.
It's like, but it's like trying to make it a new thing. But it's like a fucking lemon battery. Fucking hell, it's free energy. Like, dude,
The background
it's not the magnets, bro.
Ambient across the planet and convert it into an energy source, which goes along the red and black cable here.
So, what he is doing is using an LED light panel as a bad solar panel. Something that is maybe not a well-known fact is that LEDs, like, they can be used as really bad light detectors because they're effectively really bad solar panels. They produce light at a p-in junction similar to any silicon device. So if you pull the cap off of like a big power transistor, that also works as a really shitty solar panel. That silicon junction is what a solar panel is. So shining a light at any of those junctions, if they're exposed in such a way that you can, is going to produce a small amount of voltage, even though they aren't laid out to be optimized like an actual like power producing solar panel is.
However, the LED panel was only a part of a larger system. This would be combined with
how
another
does
device that he
the light bridge. How does the guy fucking like make literally just a solar panel and be like, yeah, this is a new thing? Maybe it's like he has now caught wind of like, oh, if I just say shit and make an invention and hype it up and make like a nice product, produce like animations for it, maybe then people would just give me free money and I can do a rug pull. I think like at this point he maybe is starting to realize there's like got a lot of good money. Could be. Reinvents wheel and wants money for it. Yeah, basically. Happy to yep. I'll be epic. Not paying too much attention either. Multitasking with course scheduling and watching the stream. Oh, that's a different one. That's not the sub. Stranger's Gym, thank you for the sub.
Called a light bridge, which involved connecting numerous LEDs together in a sequence to dramatically increase the voltage of the electricity, which he would use to charge a battery. Despite his excitement, though, Nigel was operating under a severe misconception.
The misconception is people not knowing Ohm's law or like understanding the difference between voltage and power. If you have something that takes 10 watts in and gets 100 watts out, that's a power gain. If you measure that on this mythical device, that would be a power gain, right? But if you have something, you can change voltage as much as you want because it's a balancing act with the current that it's capable of supplying. The main misunderstanding here, and like the thing that ties this all together, is your power equation, which is power equals P equals IV, I being current, V equals voltage. That will maintain the same no matter what. 5 volt at 1 amp is 5 watts. 10,000 volts at 0.5 milliamps is also 5 watts. You haven't gained any power. So someone DM'd me and said, I've invented this free power device that I think you can make. You're the only one that could pull it off. And their idea was basically take a 12 volt motor and hook it to a 120 volt generator, and you're gonna get free power because the voltage is more. But it would just convert it to a lower current, higher voltage type. And that's something that people get twisted a lot.
In order to show that it worked, he used a drill plugged into a battery that the panel
maybe it's not
had been
intentional.
charging.
Maybe it's just like stupid.
Like so, and if we now drill a hole.
Is it gaining energy now or what? He's spent lately, yeah.
Does that prove a point?
After quietly removing the water pump inventions from the websites,
He plugged a drill into a literal battery and drilled holes with it, being like, oh yeah, you know, the battery gives energy. It's infinite energy. It's free. Just
began touting yet another invention from Nigel, the electromagnetic inverter, a device that appears identical to the electromagnetic intensifier that he had shared 2 years earlier on his YouTube channel, claiming that they were, quote, designed to provide unlimited electricity required for commercial and industrial applications requiring high AC voltages. The page for the EMI on the ZP eCoin website touted that they believe the value of this
value 50T plus. Is that, I hope like it could be trillions.
Technology to be $50 trillion.
Trillion,
how
yeah.
they arrived at this number isn't detailed. However, they were reticent to share too much information on it, writing that, quote, the EMI technology are being closely held due to its enormous power generation potential. The application of EMI installations must be closely vetted and monitored for beneficial uses only, end quote. By this point, however, it was becoming clear that not enough tokens have been sold to reach the milestone that would allow holders of ZP eCoin to trade their tokens on a blockchain, and no
well, I guess all the money is gone.
been made. This, however, was likely a blessing in disguise. In a July vulnerability report made by the American Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency, hundreds of Ethereum tokens were identified as having a similar integer overflow vulnerability, which would allow the creators of the token to set the value of ZPE coin in anyone's wallet to any number, as high or as low as they wished, largely defeating any advantage that blockchain technology might have offered. However, if any of this concerned Nigel, he made no show of it, as he continued to record videos for the Telefonet YouTube channel, including the lecture that would garner him the most attention, 1 + 1 = 1 the video, alien emoji. By this point, he had come to believe that the Royal Navy was ultimately the cause of him losing his daughter. In another of these videos, he clarifies that he wasn't working for Gaia, but rather he was volunteering for them, a technicality that he hoped would help him avoid taxation.
I work for a company called Gaia. Well, I don't actually work. I do all my services free of charge. That's so Mr. Taxman can't come and fuck me. I don't work for money. I work for the greater good of humanity. I give all of my time, all of my expertise and knowledge for free.
Tax fraud as well.
Greater good of humanity.
Very good. So do I. I don't get paid for YouTube.
In their benevolence, I've hosted a website. They have hosted the costs of the equipment. They do so
for free.
In a benevolent manner. As a gift to humanity, the taxman can't charge benevolence.
Nigel's claim that he wasn't working for money was perhaps contradicted by Gaia's earnings and expenses report released early the following year. While Gaia fell significantly short of their funding goals through ZPE coin, they still declared their funding round a success, writing, quote, "In 2018, Gaia sponsored a scientific team who discovered several methods of capturing raw ionic energy from the cosmos, thereby confirming its existence. That was step 1. We also made great headway learning to convert this raw cosmic energy into a form humans can use. AC electricity."
What side
They
this
were
would that
extremely
be?
optimistic about the coin's future, writing, quote, "ZPE coin is guaranteed to increase 80% from $5 to $8 during 2019. Depending on performances, it might even double to $10 beginning in 2020. End quote. In another slide, they stated that April of 2019 would bring with it remarkable progress in its technologies. A later slide shows raw numbers. They claimed that their total income, generated from the sale of ZPE coin, totaled $154,418.80.
That's a good yearly
$40,000 of
salary.
that total was listed as going directly to Nigel, with a further $24,000 going to assistant engineers.
40,000. You know, this is the good of my attitude right here. Yeah, it isn't. No, yeah, that's.
And yet
Fair
another
enough.
nearly $25,000 going toward what they labeled various vendors for materials, tools, software, and services. A large portion
Cocaine.
of this money also went to administrative expenses, though the expertise and duties of those receiving the money went unspecified. And then, quite suddenly, Gaia would go completely silent.
What? Wait, where did the rug go?
As the months passed with no updates, those hopeful for Nigel's
Poor
inventions began
Gabriella.
leaving comments underneath Gaia's videos on the Telefonet YouTube channel, some hoping to make contact with Nigel to either acquire or assist in creating the inventions that would revolutionize the field of energy production and, by extension, dramatically advance human civilization. A comment from user Reiki WSB indicates that, by 16 months after their last video, the Gaia website was offline. Some of these hopeful parties would receive a reply over a year later from Greg Ottensmeyer, president of Telefonet and also listed as the president of Gaia on their annual report. Replying to one commenter, Ottensmeyer wrote unflatteringly of Nigel, quote,
Mayor?
"Nigel abandoned the project in December
I don't know any other mayors. Wait,
after his
this is the cousin of Ron Mayer? So this guy is just all over the place. It's a player.
extortion demand for $35,000 was not met. He has refused to communicate since that time. Unfortunately, I believe he took it as far as he could go and ultimately realized he could not achieve the promises he made. There is no other reasonable conclusion." End quote. In reply to another user asking about acquiring the red and blue boxes seen in Nigel's videos with the radiant power panel, Ottensmeyer
Can I have
explained
the
that,
infinite energy device,
"The red
please?
and blue boxes are not available because they were considered proprietary property of Dr. Nigel Cheese. However, I can tell you they were composed of breadboards with LED bulbs and a few other diodes. I wish I could help you more, but Cheese abandoned the project midstream and broke his promise to deliver working units after being paid thousands of dollars. Good luck." End quote. He also explained that Gaia was no longer accepting donations, though they were planning on reactivating their website. But by this point, Ottensmeyer had already moved on to other fringe beliefs and interests, making a post about the Akashic records to his LinkedIn page in December of 2019. Gaia would post one final video from Nigel 2 years and 8 months after their first and only annual report, though Nigel's displeasure...
I mean, if I have delusions and I get paid $150,000 for it, I would probably keep going too. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, I'm kind of doing that. That's my kind of career on Twitch.
With Gaia was obvious. A disclaimer at the beginning distanced the group from Nigel's rhetoric, stating that, quote, the content contained in the videos published on Gaia's channels are strictly the theories, opinions, and representations of the author only. Parental guidance is suggested, as some language may not be suitable for children. End quote. In this
He's actually Dr. Beanies. Yeah, think about it. He literally is Dr. Beanies. I have a new invention that will make me a billionaire and save the world, change the world. Now listen up.
Nigel presents what appears to be
Here's the fucking voltmeter again.
His light bridge, a multimeter, and a clothing iron, which he refers to as a
fucking big thing.
It actually is Beanies. It is actually Dr. Beanies. So we're gonna, when it's going over this, wait, fucking. Where's the kitty? Play it.
Them LEDs light up. It means I have a circuit through this. So I've got plugged up.
That's not the Genix team. Title theme. There we go.
Yeah, this is just for you, okay? So when I do that, I've got a circuit, and I've got a third of an amp.
What the fuck?
How does that sound?
Oh my god.
So it works.
That's so much energy.
It means
it's a new epic invention.
We can power any device. There's no drop in voltage, none whatsoever. Okay? So those in Gaia who have been scratching their head saying, what the fuck?
It's just fucking Dr. Beanies.
Should we really release any money to this technology? And no, we won't invest. We'll just keep you singing until we produce a couple of thousand gigawatts of power. We'll make you starve and suffer. We won't give you any.
Oh, really?
But we'll just take all everybody's
money.
Man. But we'll tell them we're investing it, and we won't really pay the people who need the money to do the work. So as you can gather, I'm a little bit pissed off with people in Gaia who are withholding the funds. Okay?
But fucking.
However, it appears that by this point,
my fucking browser has AIDS.
Gaia had mostly disbanded.
Jesus.
And only a few pages relating to ZPE coin remain online. As of the writing of this video, both the Gaia website and the ZPE coin website remain a blank
Chrome, please.
page. But while Gaia would fold, Nigel would persist, albeit in a limited fashion. He continued his search for energy-producing devices with another unit
Look at
that
all
he
that
appears
energy.
to have invented in 2021, which he named PCAMs, alongside a team of unnamed engineers.
This is PCAMs. I wrote this presentation as an investor brief, and I've given this brief to many people over the last month or so.
This device, much like his electromagnetic intensifier, would purportedly multiply any electrical energy that he sent through it. Unlike his other devices, which he claimed were harvesting untapped energy, he seemed to be claiming that this device created completely new energy from nothing.
We put it together, and they constructed a device, and they put in 5 watts of energy on one side, and got 28.8 on the other. Now, when I went to school, 28 is bigger than 5, which means we got out more.
The number is higher. Oh shit!
Entropy. You can't have something
Wait a
free,
minute.
and you can't have more out than you put in. A total lie. That means the whole construct of the thermodynamics principles, which has driven this world for at least the last 200 years, was built on falsity. It was a rabbit hole.
The vast majority of this presentation was dedicated to discussing how useful such a device would be. Towards the end, he encourages the viewer to internalize what he's said, warning that humanity faces doom if they do not adopt and invest in his technologies.
So there is the brilliance in PCAMs. And please, it's the last time for humanity. The very, very last time it's being offered.
It's not getting. This guy. I don't know if you can see behind my camera, but he's not getting any younger. This might just be the last time before he has a stroke. He's looking fucking old and used up in this fucking camera. Oh, not much time left, boys.
Now,
bye.
And your species will be dead within 30 years.
So will you.
I kid you not, each and every one of you. You waste this opportunity, and your children will be cursing you until the day they die. So why don't you take this opportunity to get a copy of this video, sit down, watch it 2 or 3 times as a goddamn adult, learn the words in it and the phrases, sit down with your children and explain to them what you are going to do for their future. Then ask your child what they would like for Christmas. Think about it. I'm doing my best to get this to you, but I'm being blocked every possible direction that's stopping me.
Man has been eating too many magnets.
So I'm hoping
Sad.
Yeah.
that for my Christmas present, a few million.
But if you eat a bunch of magnets, it's free digestion. It just digests it for you. The magnets just it cleanse the ionizing in the water in your body, and you just cure cancer and have free digestion for free in the world, for free for everyone. Forever.
And indeed, people would find his video, but not in the way that he intended. Early the following year, YouTube used...
Did you know that if you chew on fiber optics cables, you actually get free energy in your mouth?
Plainer Walk would find Nigel's 1 + 1 = 1
free.
video and take the time to argue against and poke fun at the various claims that he made, while also implying that there was significantly more than would be contained in this single video.
Dr.
But I
Cheese
will be
found
making another video on
Mr.
Nigel
BB
Cheese's
during P-Scam conference. More news at 11.
pernicious
Thank you for
aspects
the
in the
bits.
future, because there's actually a surprisingly large rabbit hole when
Cambridge
it comes to
Police.
Nigel Cheese.
Indeed. Plainer Walk would see fit to make multiple further videos about Nigel over multiple years, completely covering the 1 + 1 = 1 video and critiquing further videos. Another debunking-style YouTuber, Simon Dan, would do the same. These videos from both YouTubers would accrue viewership in the hundreds of thousands, ranking them as some of the most popular on their respective channels and becoming the primary vehicles by which people would discover Nigel Cheese. However,
They took my
finding
magnets.
any further information for curious parties would prove to be significantly more difficult,
Jesus
as much of
Christ.
what Nigel had shared online had been removed, with scarce little remaining. Links to his videos in other places often led to removal notices. Some of his videos have managed to survive due in part to the fringe science community's habit of downloading and re-uploading videos and documents from one another, ostensibly to assist in their visibility. But by the time the debunkers had found Nigel, it appeared that he had largely retreated from any presence online. The last sign of him was on the custom website iondio.com, which sported the words Future Assistant in the top left corner. The main page of the website declared, "Your future, light, space, and time are no longer constants before humanity." An unattributed statement below reads, quote, "Once in the history of mankind comes an opportunity..."
It's like this fucking dramatic, grandiose choice of words because he accidentally made a fucking lemon battery with magnets. It's fucking unreal. He accidentally made a lemon battery with magnets in his hand, and this is the statement, by the way. Once in the history of mankind comes an opportunity to correct all the wrongs of its pasts.
Correct all the wrongs of its past, without
Oh my
castigation
God.
towards another. To seek retribution for those deeds done makes humanity no better than those who have gone before you. As humanity, you have within yourself the capacity needed to rise above such actions and display to all your ability to not only move forward in who you are, but forgive the wrongs of the past. End quote. Advancing his field of study beyond electrical engineering and physics, he was now claiming advanced knowledge in nutrition and was offering what he called a personal dietary assistant, apparently a phone application, though what precisely it did wasn't made obvious. Somehow, a personal consultation would be involved. The main page also made mention of a digital security method called Guardian. This website appears to have been made in 2019, but in 2024 it underwent partial renovation to focus much more on his PCAMS unit. Shortly after this, however, it reverted to a version that is copyrighted to 2014, though it's likely that this is a typo, given that the website includes a page dedicated to PCAMS, which he had not mentioned until much later in any available surviving pages or documents. The website today includes a page for a digital encryption method labeled as
Infinite
three-way
maggot,
ramp encryption,
the
though
quantum
it's
maggot
unclear whether or not this is
fucking
distinct from the
battery.
aforementioned Guardian, as
Powered by like 5 little maggots in a tube. They're worming around and making electricity in my battery.
Guardian has its own page
It's
on
free.
the website, left blank except for the site's universal page formatting. Also included is what he called a relatively self-explanatory universal user identification. In the About Us page, Jamie Panarello's name appears, one of the engineers who had worked with Nigel during and before his time at Gaia. The PCAMS page hosted only the words, Chapter 1, Magnetism, Did You Know? And an embedded video posted on the website Vimeo, which offered, quote, my final
Fucking
gift before
magnets.
I leave. This video was a slideshow including numerous mathematical proofs for his theories, as well as aspects of his core life philosophies which he had touted online for the past decade. His voice was totally absent, replaced by a repeating instrumental track. Of note is the way he uses 22 divided by 7 as the precise value of pi. 22 divided by 7 is sometimes used as a general approximation of pi for no more than 3 significant figures, but Nigel uses it to extrapolate pi out to 16 significant figures, arriving at a number far different from the traditionally used definition. By this point, he had also subsumed theories about the Great Pyramid of Giza, combining it with his own theories to declare that, quote, Giza was constructed using an exacting ratio of 11 divided by 7, or pi divided by 2, or 1.57142857. This unique value enables the pyramid construct to be exactly 1/6 of a cube. End quote. This is an extension of other fringe beliefs about the Great Pyramid, which state that certain aspects of its geometry are somehow scientifically significant, usually used to justify ancient alien theories or pronouncements that the architects of the pyramid had some sort of esoteric knowledge. In this video, he claims that both he and the ancient Egyptians had discovered the same scientific ideas,
and the ancient Egyptians.
From a mathematical perspective, Giza, for want of a phrase, is both mathematically and geometrically perfect, and that it displays celestial accuracy beyond a value of human comprehension. Every calculation is perfect, all bound within a single 3D object. End quote. The final minute of the video displays a single slide, declaring that this was his gift to humanity. At the bottom, a short paragraph reads, quote, "I also thank all those who have helped me along my journey. My time amongst you is limited and now drawing to an end. Help me to help you all. Stop the evilness of war, greed, and lust for power, and I will offer you your future." End quote. Today, Nigel still occasionally attracts the attention of fringe science enthusiasts who believe in his dream of free, unlimited energy. They are often excited by the fact that they are able to recreate some of his experiments, especially the battery-based quantum power cell. However, his theories are often disregarded in favor of other personalities eagerly sharing their own fringe ideas, with claims that Nigel's ideas were only partially correct and that these new thinkers have more complete answers, a cycle that repeats itself endlessly. Some of these people managed to retain Nigel's lost papers and posts, sharing them with one another and re-uploading his videos in order to archive them in case some nefarious power were to attempt to silence Nigel. However, much of what he has written is now lost, and what still exists continues to erode away from the internet, clearing a way for other personalities stating their own theories to begin the cycle anew.
Fucking Nigel, man. Star Sector sponsorship.
Thank you to the game Star Sector for sponsoring this video. Having played for hundreds of hours at this point, Star Sector is a game that I can happily endorse. Made by a team whose number can be counted on one hand over the past decade, Star Sector is a single-player space sandbox game with no microtransactions, no loot boxes, and no season passes. Just $15 for
Damn. Star Sector is pug as hell.
A deep and rich game that is still one of the most accessible in the genre.
I mean, if you like space and ships, I guess.
I could sit here and describe the mechanics and the breadth of content, but after extensive deliberation, the conclusion to which I came was that the best way to describe it is to show it. So, I booted up Star Sector, started a fresh campaign, and played for about 5 hours. Here's a brief summary. Starting as an explorer, I took a look at the contract listings, but what interested me more was a pirate in a bar selling information on where to find a valuable blueprint. I accepted a few easy scanning contracts in the vicinity of my target, figuring that I could make some easy money along the way, and after fending off a small fleet of pirates, my confidence was high, and I set off. At my first stop, I discovered a Tempest-class frigate in rough but serviceable condition, and a blueprint worth even more than the one I was hunting. My next stop, however, was where I struck gold. 2 14th Battle Group antique ships.
Info has a video on it? These are magnets? Yeah, they see the spaceships here. They can fly so far in space because they're powered by infinite magnets. Wait, not infinite energy? No, infinite magnets. Okay, it works. Light speed travel. The Vampire Survivors card game just came out, by the way. Well, so did Spire, man. So, I think I'm gonna probably stick with that one. Most likely. It's not on Steam. Yeah, apparently not. I wonder why. It's like where everyone gets games. Seth's video is great. Oh, Seth made one too? But it seems like a Seth. This is very much a Seth game too, yeah. Yep. One day albino will play Pluto. Maybe one day. We'll see. It's an obscure old-ass site. Well, I mean, whatever. I mean, some games are on itch.io. So it still could be good. But the dev won't release on Steam until the game hits 1.0. Okay, so it's not actually done yet. Well, when it hits 1.0, I'll definitely check it out. I guess we can wait for that. That would be that would work out, I guess. Guess it's a bit like how Vintage Story and Hytale have their own sites for the games. Well, if it's gonna release it later, then you know. Fuck, I wanted to have it all at once. An ad that worked. Well, it has like, if the ad is like, when someone has a YouTube ad, usually people in the chat will be like, skip, this is the worst thing ever, I can't watch this, I'm going to die. And then now when the ad is coming on, everyone's like, dude, Star Sector is my favorite game. And then it carries like a bit more weight, you know. It's like, it seems like it's a game that's not a piece of garbage. Like, he's not promoting Raid Shadow Legends. Like, it's not, you know. I'm never getting a sponsor from them again, by the way. Like, every time I bring up bad, I bring up them. Every single fucking time. Dude. Rip money. He's probably promoting this for free. I don't think it's probably for free, but it's, you know, something that he seems to play and actually cares about, so that's cool. Either way, I'm dead. I slept. I'm gonna be real. I woke up this morning 6 a.m. after sleeping for like 5.5 hours. I'm dead. I'm back on sleeping like a piece of dog. So I'm actually just like passing out over here. So I think I'm gonna go on. Still haven't completely fixed my sleep schedule, although it's stabilizing, but like, yeah, still some bad days every now and then. So I'm still like not quite able to do streams for like 6 hours, but because I miss doing it. I miss doing longer streams, but I'm just like sitting here fucking passing out, man. A nice fever dream to end the stream, true, yeah. Beat 810 too, so there's that. Either way, I'm gonna go get some food and just try to stay awake until yeah. And I think Saturday we're doing a tournament. That's in 2 days. There's another Minecraft tournament. Saturday is a Minecraft tournament. That's gonna be the stream. Friday we're doing the IRL Hot Wings funny thing with a friend of mine. So I'm guessing tomorrow I'm gonna take a day off, unless I want to stream, which I just might. So maybe no days off this week. I took a weekend off, so fuck it. Maybe we might just like fucking lock in and play a bunch of just do a full week of stream. I'll see. Anyways, I'll see you guys. See you guys soon. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. It was fun. Cool gem video by Frederick, as always. Why would you ever want to stream? Because it's fun. I like playing Spire. It is fun. It genuinely is. And I'm not like as addicted to MapleStory as I was like 2 months ago. Like I don't care to play that much. I play the game, but you know. Sure. I mean, fucking hell. I play it. I'm just saying, like I don't feel like I used to be at the point where when I'm streaming, I feel like I'm missing out on playing Maple. Right? That's where I was. And I'm not there. Why? Is Thief boring? No, it's just that I'm not playing the game an unhealthy amount anymore. I'm more like just chilling. I don't feel like I have to keep up with people in the game. I don't feel like I have to do that. I just play like when I feel like playing. I don't play when I don't feel like playing. That's it. You got 10 levels in 1 day. I got 10 levels in like 3 days. But that's because I'm playing a character that levels the fastest in the whole game. So I'm just bad, dude. You're just bad that I'm leveling faster than you did. Like I'm more efficient than you and your mod. Okay, and cope and kiss. Anyways, thank you for watching. Good night. Take care. Wake up, love. Have a good one. See you possibly tomorrow, but I might tomorrow. If I were to take 1 day off this week, it will be tomorrow. Okay. So until then, good night. Take care. Wake up, love. I think I already said that. Yeah, we'll see. Good night. Bye bye.